Hello, GDQ. We are the Super Spaghetti Bros. This is JK.
Hi.
I'm SpikeGhetti, and we are going to be running Kingdom Hearts 3 today for submission. Jason's doing the run. I'm just here for commentary and the memes.
And support.
And the support. And so I'm going to be doing most of the commentary, and the idea is if Jason did receive this run, I would be sitting on the couch behind him, whooping and hollering and doing all that fun stuff.
Right.
So, a KH3 speedrun starts as soon as he hits OK on this screen. So let me just make sure my timer's ready here. And we're going to do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in January of this year. So it's only been out a little more than a month. There's been a lot of progress as far as speedrunning goes in this game. We have probably found none of it, but we've kind of been looking at different speedruns and taking different parts of it and trying to execute it ourselves. We're pretty new to speedrunning in general. We've done some Ocarina of Time randomizers, things like that. One thing you'll notice right away is we're going to do a lot of skip scene. He's going to go down and skip scene because Kingdom Hearts allows you to skip almost every scene. There's a few we're going to see, especially at the beginning here, that we're not able to skip. That allows it to be a much faster speedrun because there's probably, 15 to 20 hours of cutscenes.
Of just cutscenes, yeah.
That's probably an exaggeration. But so this is one we can't skip. And we were at the Station of Awakening, which is a pretty common theme in any Kingdom Hearts games. I'm going to try to explain this like you don't really know a lot about Kingdom Hearts because I think a lot of the audience at SGDQ might not know a lot about Kingdom Hearts other than, it's anime with Disney. So right now we're going to make a couple decisions that are going to affect our abilities and our stats.
Yeah, like our progression.
And this is just kind of like a mini tutorial, which is nice because other Kingdom Hearts games have had pretty long tutorials. And this one, while the first world does teach you a lot of different mechanics, it's not the same kind of tutorial that 1 and 2 had, where you're not really doing any fighting or anything, and you're just kind of looking for things or doing small odd jobs or whatever.
Yeah.
So the first one he's going to pick is the Wisdom option, which after this little cutscene here, it's going to give us 3 choices. And we want the one on the left, and that's for Wisdom. And what that does is that gives you the lowest starting HP, but gives you the highest starting magic points, which magic is very important to this run. We're going to be using a lot of magic. It's the strongest, basically the strongest abilities that you can have for the most part.
It's going to be a lot of magic in this run.
A lot of magic. There will be a few times we use the Keyblade for a good old hacking and slashing, and then there's going to be other things called links or summons that we will explain when we get to that. But right now, he's going to go all the way to the left and pick Wisdom. A lot of people don't like this run compared to other Kingdom Hearts games because it is a lot of just casting magic. Yeah. I think it's actually pretty cool the way it turns out, and that's why we wanted to kind of run this game because it's different.
Right.
It's technical, but not as technical. It was pretty easy for us to get into the speedrun and get pretty decent competitive times. So the next option he's going to pick is Mystic.
The Mystic.
And what Mystic does is it allows us to learn certain magic abilities way sooner than we would have if we would have picked one of these other, like this cool one with Roxas there, or this one with Naminé. We're not going to pick those. We're going to pick one with Meow Wow on it.
Meow
and if you don't
Wow.
know who Meow Wow is a character that first appeared in Kingdom Hearts Triple D, Dream Drop Distance. And Meow Wow is a
best boy.
Dog or cat or both. We're not really sure, but eventually we get a link summon with Meow Wow that is used heavily in this run because he or she does a lot of damage.
Yes.
So
it does a lot of damage.
It does. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say he or she. Huh?
Yeah.
We don't want to misgender anything. That was a stupid comment. Anyway, so we picked our 2 things. It's going to ask us to confirm, is this who you are? And then we're going to get into our first fight. It is a fight against 3 little heartless boys, and it's just kind of teaching you, hey, you can swing your Keyblade. And then we're going to get in our first boss fight, which is against Darkseid. But it's a different. If you've seen Darkseid in previous Kingdom Hearts games, he's usually this big, tall, dark guy with a giant heart hole in his chest. He's similar here, but it looks like he's more made out of water.
Yeah, he's clear.
He's clear, so we like to call him Clear Boy. And there's no real strategy to this fight other than target his head. Fun fact before I keep talking about that, this is the exact shot for shot, the opening movie of Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah.
Except that Riku, instead of Riku, there's a giant gleam of light there. And normally Riku would be standing there holding his hand out like, come on, Sora, but he's not there. And even to this, where he comes out of the water, splashing. That's exactly how that movie went, which I just thought was interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, Clear Boy, you're going to target his head. You can target both of his hands, but basically the idea is just slash, 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 slash until you beat him. There's no real, we don't really have a whole lot of abilities right now to do a different strategy other than that.
Yep.
So
Can't use them until they teach you type
right.
thing.
Exactly. So like I said, we're still kind of in this tutorial. These guys are going to go down in 2 hits each, which is really nice. And we're going to get right into Clear Boy. And you'll see this is the first scene we've been able to skip in a while. So Jason's going to target his head. If you don't know a whole lot about Kingdom Hearts, it's basically an action RPG with the heavy emphasis on action. There are a lot of RPG elements, but basically it's a less technical version of a game like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or those kind of games. So sometimes it's hard for Sora to get up there to the head, so Jason's actually going to focus on the hand right now. The damage, there's no damage difference. It's just that the head doesn't move as much, so a lot of times you do want to focus on that. But right now we're just focusing on the hand because the head was not behaving itself.
Well, it wasn't the head. It was actually all those dark orbs that were falling from the sky. If they hit you, they kind of stop your downward momentum, so then you can stay up there and keep hitting it. Normally you would think, oh, you don't want to get hit, but you actually do want to get hit right there in order to keep hitting him in the head.
Right. So yeah. So that was basically the first segment of the game. There's not a whole lot of...
In order to defeat...
You're going to either be plus 5 seconds or minus 5 seconds in that part. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So now we're going to get into Olympus, which is the only, as far as I know, the only Disney property that has been in all 3 main Kingdom Hearts games.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily in this form. In the first game, you went to the Coliseum, and it was mostly just like a tournament-style situation. The second game, you went down in the underworld in the Hades area. And this time, we're actually going into the city of Thebes, and we end up on Mount Olympus. I'm going to try to do kind of lore recaps, because we're skipping most of the story.
Yeah.
Just because I want people to understand, hey, why did this happen? But we're going here as Sora, because Sora lost a lot of his power. What you're seeing Jason do now is unequip 2 Keyblades. Basically, those Keyblades are DLC, and it's not. They're pretty. They're kind of powerful. They can affect the game for sure. And so, in the speedrunning community for Kingdom Hearts 3, we've decided not to allow those in a run.
Yeah.
So at the first available moment, you need to unequip them. So now what Jason's going to do is he's going to mostly use water. And water is actually going to be very prevalent in this first part of the run. We fight a lot of enemies who their bases are fire, not necessarily in this fight, but water is the strongest magic we have really available. And part of the reason for that is because it has 2 hit phases. When he casts it, you'll see that water swirl around him like that. That actually does damage on the same
Donald.
amount. Hey, Donald can be helpful, believe it or not.
Yeah. It's the
that-
first game where your party members can actually help.
Yes. But you'll see that swirl of the water. If you touch enemies with that, it will hurt them, and then it will shoot out a water drop as well that does hurt. So now what's happening is we're going to get sent away from this part of the world by Hades, and we're going to end up in Thebes. And we're going to... Basically, the idea is you're supposed to go around with Hercules saving people. We're going to ignore most of that, except for the ones it makes us do. That's going to be kind of a theme in this run is... There's certain things you're supposed to do in the game that the game wants you to do, and we just go, no, that's not fast, so we don't want to do that. I realize I keep scrolling up on the timer here, but that's okay. So we are using a PS4 Pro with an SSD drive, which makes the loading times that much faster. We were just using a regular PS4 Pro, and watching other people run was driving me a little nuts because they were loading so much faster than us. And I was like, you know what? No, we need to... We need to get an SSD, so we can do that.
We got to upgrade.
We upgraded. So right now he's going to get into a fight with these fire bombs. I don't know if that's their official name, but that's what I like to call them. And they are very, very weak to water magic. Jason just did what's called flow motion. And with flow motion, you can jump off certain walls, or you can use certain attacks with movement. And that one in particular with those columns gathered a bunch of those fire bombs for him to make it much easier for him to hit. And as you'll notice, he's trying to get very close to these fire bombs as he casts it, because then it's going to hit him twice, and that's going to do a lot of damage on him.
Yep. Also trying to get the magic orbs as I'm killing them, so
Right.
I can keep using water throughout the fight.
Exactly.
Because these guys can be a real pain in the butt if they start to do their little flame on and then fly around.
It's actually the first aspect we see of something called the DM, which stands for desperation move. And basically, when enemies reach a certain threshold of their health, they try to do this really. It's almost like an anime where they're like, "I'm gonna use my final attack," kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so basically, these guys they turn into fire, and the only thing that can damage them in that scene or in that way is water magic. So if you run out of water magic, you're possibly setting yourself up for a time loss because you're gonna wait on this guy to stop his DM.
Yeah, or you gotta hope Donald hits him with the blizzard.
Right, Donald's actually really helpful in this. Donald's really helpful most of the game.
Yeah.
But in this situation in particular, see he froze.
You can see that
fire
one's
bomb.
flying around. He's on fire.
Yes, that's what we were talking about with the DM there. He's flying around on fire. So Jason, basically the same kind of strategy as last fight. Try to water them up and get more magic points back. We didn't talk about the magic bar yet, but basically there's a bar down there that says MP. It's that blue bar, and it works similar to other Kingdom Hearts games, and in that way where if you run all the way out, you have to wait. It turns pink, and you have to wait till it completely recharges in order for you to use any magic again. So right now he's at half, or a little less than half, so it's not recharging at all, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. So what you're going to see Jason do a lot, besides this is some nice movement here, but what you're going to see him do a lot is he's going to get his MP bar down to as low as possible and then use an ether, and that's going to stop his magic from going into recharge mode.
Yeah, because you get more out of the ether from actually not letting it go to recharge.
Right. Well, once you let it go to recharge, it is tough to... you got to wait quite a while. And you can use an ether, but it will not recover. You're going to also see him stop at save points like that, very similarly, because that refills all of his magic, his health, and his focus, which is something we're going to talk about a little bit later in this world. Basically, the point of this world is to layer different mechanics on top of different mechanics so you learn about them all. So he's going to do a pretty slick move here where he gathers these guys up again, and that's going to give him, grouping them up like that, it really helps you do damage to him. As you can see, he's hitting multiple fire bombs at once here, and Goofy's going wild right now, helping out. Goofy just went crazy.
Yeah.
So, up next, we're going to get to our next menu of the game. And we're going to go attack this Achilles statue, and you can tell it's Achilles because you attack his heel. And basically that opens up this little path here where we can grab a magic ring, and that is going to boost our magic stats, so we definitely want to equip that. Jason also has a couple abilities he needs to equip, and then he's also going to take Donald's ether because we're greedy. Probably should have took that earlier because there's a chance Donald could use it before that.
Yeah.
But it hasn't affected us yet. He's also going to adjust some of Donald and Goofy's abilities to make them more helpful to us, and to not like be resource hogs basically. Because if you leave them, they will use items and they will, and they mean well. They're nice boys. They mean well, but it's not always what you want to do.
Right. I also forgot to do one more thing.
Oh, yep. He forgot to adjust Donald's AI, which
so basically he only will heal me.
Yes. We don't use cure basically at all in this run.
Yeah.
We are in beginner mode, which I don't know if we mentioned what run we're doing. We're doing the beginner 90% mode. Yikes. But basically it is, it's beginner mode. So enemies do less damage to you. They don't do nearly as much. But every once in a while you can get in some sticky situations, and it's good to have Donald be able to heal you. He's much better at healing you in this game than in previous games, but the difference here is that he has to be near you to heal you. He can't heal you from across the map.
Yeah. So you'll see times where I'm running towards Donald while he's running towards me because I want to get that heal off. I also forgot to do one more thing in my abilities. I just real quick got to do.
Oh. Yeah, he didn't turn off aerial dodge. You don't want aerial dodge. That does slow movement.
Yep.
Oh. All right, Jason made the best of that little mess up there. Normally, you wouldn't even Goofy sled here, but he probably forgot. So we're going through. We're going to skip this fight because it's not necessary. These little archer boys with their sock hats on. They're nice little boys, but we don't need to talk to them. Next, we're going to go into a fight that's going to teach us about form changes, which form changes are very important to this game. So basically, you're going to see on the top of his little menu down there, there's these arrows that build up, and it's going to build up 3 arrows. And once it builds up 3 arrows, the next thing it will do is add a command up there, a form change command. So the first one he gets is Watera, which is a Grand Magic form. No, it's not quite the Grand Magic. It's not Waterza, it's Watera. But it's, I mean, I guess it's still Grand Magic. It's just not the most strongest.
Yeah.
And then he also is going to get team-up moves, like you see right there from Goofy Bombarder. We're not going to use Goofy Bombarder very often, but there's a couple we do use. And then basically the goal of a lot of this stuff is we want to end up with Watera, because Watera is really going to hurt these guys. And as you can see, it does a pretty big effect there. And it is pretty big, or pretty long range. He also, we missed it, but he went into second form. And basically, each Keyblade has its own form change that's tied with it. Second form, oh, here's Donald.
Little team-up move for you.
Team-up move, a little flaring up. Basically, each Keyblade has its own form change. Second form is one of the weaker ones, but it's still useful in this world because, like, it's the only Keyblade we have besides those DLC Keyblades that are a no-no. So you'll see him use second form, especially against Rock Titan and another boss we're going to fight pretty soon here. But it's not super useful. Later on, we will use form change from the Tangled World, which is very, very powerful. And then we'll also use the Keyblade that we get from this world and their form change counter shield, which is nice. We're now headed to the first kind of mini boss of this level. The Rock Troll. You're going to see the Rock Troll pretty frequently. He's in a couple worlds. But this is the first fight with him, and it's actually going to teach us about attraction flow. I know we're stacking all kinds of stuff on top, but attraction flow is basically Disney attractions that they've made into attacks. And this one is the pirate ship. And most of the time when we use attraction flow, you are going to see us just kind of use the finisher right away, because that does the most burst damage. So right there, he just bursted Rock Troll. He's doing good with that. We would have liked to see a little more damage. Sometimes you can get Rock Troll trapped behind a wall. We didn't get that time, but that's okay. So he's using form changes here, and he's going to use his Watera. That's really going to hurt him. Hopefully. I didn't really do much damage there. That was weird. But basically, yeah, that's Rock Troll. And there he goes. He's done. Wow, that was our fastest time on that. Nice. So we're basically done with Thieves now. We went around saving people. Not really. We skipped quite a few people that we were supposed to save. Jason's going to stop at this Moogle, because as you collect different synthesis items, which you can synthesize different items in this game, they're going to give you prizes, and it's going to give us an ether. And that's just one more ether we can use in the fights coming ahead.
Yep.
We're now going to head up the mountain towards Mount Olympus, which is where Hades and his bad boys are hanging out.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been talking a mile a minute here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot to explain, especially in the early games. Right now, we're going to grab a water cufflink in this river here, which normally you have to drain the river before you can. They show you that chest when you drain the river, but you can just grab it without draining the river. We're not going to fight these guys. These guys are actually how you drain the river, but they're not really important. Water Cufflink, when we equip it, is going to actually be really awesome because it's going to upgrade our Grand Magic that we gain to Water Za instead of Water Ga. And that's the most powerful version of the Water Magic, and to have it this early in the game is pretty good. It's going to do a lot of damage to a lot of different enemies, not just fire ones. So now Jason's going up to what we like to call Skip Dash. And basically, it's a movement, and it's a little tough, but he's done it plenty of times. He's also messed it up plenty of times, so we'll see how this goes. But basically what this does is it skips a cutscene and a fight that you have to do, a forced fight. So if you get all the way over to this ledge, you skip a forced fight, and it saves a lot of time.
Ooh.
And I saw that coming because you were too close to that edge.
Yeah.
So he's going to do it again just for, funsies. And because that fight is a pain in the butt because it's those water bombs, and we don't have a magic that necessarily hurts them very well.
Yeah.
So Skip Dash, it's something that, it needs a little practice, but it's actually really easy. We just got unlucky there. But basically, he's air dashing, which is the move, and then he's swiping his Keyblade, and that allows him to air dash again, and he keeps his height, and that's what's important about it, is he doesn't have to worry about losing height. Let's see if he would have been farther away from the wall there, we would have been fine, no worries. So that skips that fight at the bottom of that waterfall. On our climb up here, Mount Olympus, we're going to climb up to this Rock Titan, which we've seen many times in Kingdom Hearts games. He's been in all 3 main titles, hasn't he? He
Uh,
was in 2, right?
I don't think he was in 2.
No?
No,
Not even in the Coliseum?
I don't think so.
No, we must have skipped him in 2. I guess I don't remember. So Jason's going to menu here to equip that water cuff link instead of the magic ring. He's going to put the magic ring on Donald because that's just going to make Donald a little stronger. And then Sora's going to get MP haste, which speeds up the his recovery of his MP, which is really
So if we go into
important.
that pink bar,
Really
like, charging, then it'll be faster.
Yeah. Actually, he's going to menu again real quick because we forgot to equip Lucky Strike, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
On Goofy.
I always forget about
Yeah.
that on Goofy.
So Lucky Strike basically is for synthesis items, which we need later to upgrade Keyblades, which we'll talk about more once we get there. But now we're on our way up to the Rock Titan. And so there's a new mechanic in this game where you can run up walls. We've seen it already, but this was part of the big demo that they've shown of Kingdom Hearts. This is, stuff even like 5 years ago we saw a lot of this. But it's still pretty cool. You want to avoid those boulders because they do slow you down, and we're speedrunning here. We're not speedrunning, Jason. We're speed funning.
We're speed funning.
We're all about having fun while we play these games. We're not necessarily get raging if we mess something up. We're just rolling, And so we like to call that speed funning. We're very excited for the opportunity to bring speed funning to a Games Done Quick event. Right here, you can maybe get an attraction flow against one of those Heartless, but we're forever unlucky, so we're not going to get that.
Never lucky.
Never lucky. But now we're headed up to the Rock Titan fight, and basically what Jason has to do with this fight, as we've had to do in many other times against the Rock Titan, is what I like to call beat on the feet.
Beat on the feet.
Beat on the feet. So basically what he's going to do is he's got to beat up each foot individually, or beat on the feet collectively, and that is going to allow him to climb up the Rock Titan and smack him in the face a little bit. We're going to use a lot of water here because water has iframes. So, like, if he uses water at the right point, which he didn't there, and that's okay, it basically stops him from hurting you if you're using water at the right point. See, like, right there, that could have hurt him, but it did not because he used that water zone right there. And you see the amount of damage Waterza does and why it's so important to have that water cuff link. So he beat up one foot. That foot's still mad, apparently. Oh, man, unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky. So... we're just going to beat up this other foot. We're hoping that we get a team-up move from Donald and Goofy here. That would be ideal because that would really hurt that boy on top of his head.
Fortunately, got the worst RNG for
Yeah,
it,
we got
but
the worst
I
one.
saved the Waterza.
Waterza is going to help. Goofy Bombardment is not good. There's a couple scenarios where I'd feel comfortable using Goofy Bombardment, and this is not one of them. Because what's going to happen is we're going to end up just throwing Goofy off the cliff. So now Mountain Coaster is what is an attraction flow that shows up in this fight. Make sure you don't do the thing.
Yeah.
So we practiced.
I was
we
very
accidentally
worried.
Goofy bombarded. So Mountain Coaster
For whatever
just
reason,
kills him. Just
yeah.
annihilates him. And you only see Mountain Coaster 2 times. I forgot to hit the split. You only see Mountain Coaster 2 times in the game. And one is way later on. But Mountain Coaster, if you get his health to that amount, you can just finish with Mountain Coaster instead of going around shooting him, and it just annihilates him immediately. So now Jason's going to pick up a Fluorite. And Fluorite, despite sounding like something you'd use on your teeth, is a synthesis item that allows us to upgrade our Keyblades later. And so we're going to grab a few
We're going
Fluorites
to
throughout
capture
the run,
them.
as well as other items like an item called Damascus and even one called Adamantite. And those help you upgrade your Keyblades and make them stronger, which is a new system in Kingdom Hearts 3. Previously, you'd get an old Keyblade, or you get a Keyblade, and then you'd get a new one in the next world, and it would make that previous Keyblade obsolete, which is kind of lame. But with form changes and with upgrading the Keyblades, now pretty much any Keyblade is viable to use. However, the power of Ever After, which is the Tangle Keyblade, makes it the Keyblade we're going to use for most of the run once we get it.
Yeah, it synergizes really well with what else we're using.
Yes, it's a magic-based Keyblade, and yeah. Anyway, this fight's kind of annoying. Basically, they have this armor, and you have to break the armor. It's collective,
Ooh, okay.
and you need a big move to really bust it. And so he's hoping he gets a waters here to
Come on.
bust him.
they wouldn't hit because they were running too fast.
Okay. So as you can
So
see, that
now
busts
we're
the armor,
good.
and now they're just going to drop like flies. He's just going to basically tap them, and they're all done.
Yep, and we're gonna see that armor thing a couple times throughout the game.
Yes, armor is a new thing in Kingdom Hearts. I actually like it from a casual standpoint, but from a speedrunning standpoint, it's a little annoying, especially with these guys. See, you just got this guy wandering over here by himself. So now we're going to grab a refocuser chest, which is to the right over here. And we don't... oh my god.
Those would have been nice to have a second ago,
yeah,
but
with all those form changes.
got to make sure I don't accidentally use them opening a chest.
Yes, because the chest button is the same button as you use a form change, because they just assume, oh, if you're opening a chest, you're not really in a fight.
You won't have one.
Right. So he's gonna grab this other fluorite right here, which is just not even barely off the path, and so it's a decent thing to grab. And we're basically just making our way to the top of Olympus. Oh, refocuser. You grabbed the refocuser. We now have focus down there. You'll notice we have focus. Basically, that's for what's called shot lock in Kingdom Hearts. And shot lock it was introduced in Birth by Sleep.
Yep.
And it is a move that slows down time, and it's a big damage burst you can use, and you use your focus. So it's really cool, and we use it a lot in this run. It also, a new mechanic is called air step, which is very similar to Warp Blade in Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
It's very similar. They don't call it Warp Blade. What do they call it?
Is it just
Warp Strike.
Warp
Warp
Strike.
Strike. Thank you. And so he can just use these different items to jump up to those different shiny places. He's actually going to jump back down to dive onto this funny box here, and that's going to open a chest that has an elixir, which we're going to sell for money later.
We're gonna sell.
We're going to sell it for money later.
Or possibly use.
Or possibly use. We use one elixir in this run, as far as I remember. And so he's just air stepping his way up, and air stepping is actually really important to a lot of boss fights. It gets you closer to big bosses quicker. Yeah. So he's going to equip a refocuser instead of an ether, which he only has 2 ethers right now anyway. And so a refocuser is going to allow him to use more shot locks in this fight than he would normally.
Yep.
So first
it's basically
off,
like an ether for focus.
basically, yeah. That's exactly what it is. So now we're going to fight Fireboy and Iceboy. They're kind of tough. He's going to shot lock Iceboy first. Full shot lock, which is 24. And it shoots this really cool like laser beam at his face. And then he's going to air step right to the guy because the Tornado Boy is in the background pushing us back.
Ooh.
Oh.
Don't know how I got hit, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
you got hit by some fire there. There is that animation when Sora gets hit by fire that he grabs his bum and goes, oh no, this hurts. So obviously Magma Boy is weak to water. You didn't equip. Oh, you did equip fire. Okay, good. We had one run where Jason forgot to put fire on his quick menu, and that made this fight pretty difficult.
Then we want to wait.
We want to wait till he's vulnerable to use that Waters Up, because there are times where he's invulnerable. When he glows really red, his whole body, like right now he's red on the bottom, but when the top gets really like glowy, he doesn't take damage. So Jason's going to try and hit this guy here to get Magic Carousel. And Magic Carousel's nice in this fight because it... Both of these commands are actually pretty good. So he's going to use Watersa here, and then he's going to use Herc. And Herc basically, you stand in the middle, and you can jump up in the air and hit both these guys. And actually, right now, they're leaning right into it. They like it, which is very strange. Yeah, Ice Titan just is into it. Okay, cool. That rarely happens. He's not going to use a finisher because it has some wild properties, but he's going to use Magic Carousel now and finish right away. And that annihilated one of them.
Nearly got him.
Nearly got them both. So this fight's actually going pretty well. That's unfortunate, but
yeah,
because he went invulnerable there. But it looks like we're going to finish him here.
I really wanted to finish the fight. I got too excited.
Yeah, you did. You got too excited, but that's okay. So next up, the Tornado guy gets his own fight for whatever reason. And he's kind of difficult. He goes around the map a lot, as you would expect a Tornado to do. But there's certain strategies we can use to get close to him and to fight him properly. First, we're just going to kind of beat on his base here. Oh, wait, that's right. First, he does this. And you want to... Yeah, nice. So Jason... Oh, that other one missed. That's
yeah.
So basically, if you deflect those houses back at him, which I'm assuming he got from his different adventures as a Tornado. I don't know where he got them from. basically that does damage to him. He's gonna do that twice in this segment of the fight. He has 2 segments of the fight. You can skip the first one. I don't think we're gonna get that today. Whoa, that was weird.
Oops.
Oh, messed that up. That's okay. So once we do enough damage to him, he's gonna suck everybody up and kind of get rid of Herc. And oh, we're gonna use Herc here. This is a different kind of strategy. We haven't seen this one before. A lot of these fights are very like you're kind of just improvising in a lot of the fights because it gives you so many different abilities sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, why,
You have so much to choose from.
Let's try that. And just because something didn't work the first time doesn't mean it wouldn't work a second time.
Yeah.
So now we're headed into his second form here where he kind of throws you up in the air and just starts kind of Mega Man shooting you. And this is where he flies around the arena in different points, and you're going to use shot lock to him a lot into these different stones hanging around in front of him.
Yep. Using lots of water still.
Yep. Using lots of magic, lots of water. And then there's a point where you want to shot lock him because it could finish him. Oh, Blaster Blaze. Blaster Blaze is really good. You don't always get Blaster
What
Blaze.
the
Where'd
heck?
it go? So you don't
It
always
turned
get
me
Blaster
around.
Blaze, but Blaster Blaze can finish him off really quick. And it's one of the few uses of Blaster Blaze in this run.
Yeah.
Nice.
In
Oh.
certain
Ooh,
parts,
are we
it's
gonna get it? Are we
really
gonna get it?
good. There
Beautiful.
we go.
That was a beautiful fight, actually. That saved us a lot of time. So when you get Blaster Blaze like that, it kind of stops this. It's not like a third section of the fight, but he jumps around to the other Titans that are laying on the ground, and he'll like use their fire or their ice, and he'll be really far away from you, and it can waste a lot of time.
Yeah.
And so we're pretty lucky we got Blaster Blaze there because you don't always get Blaster Blaze. You don't always get an attraction flow there. I haven't ridden a ride at Disney World that looks like Blaster Blaze, but I'm sure it exists. So now we're getting the Hero's Origin, which is the newest Keyblade, and it has you gotta do your ethers.
Oh yeah, I have to take. I ended up not having to use the refocuser because I ended up getting pretty lucky.
Yeah,
so.
we got pretty lucky, so we didn't use that other refocuser. I think
Oh wait, no, not yet.
You got everything. So now we're headed off to Twilight Town, but before we go there, we gotta do some gummy ship stuff. Gummy ships are a little different in this game than previous games. Oh wait, I completely forgot about Riku. We get to be Riku. So basically, Mickey and Riku are in the the realm of darkness, looking for Aqua, who is one of the lost Keyblade masters. Look into your Kingdom Hearts story compendium for more details. But basically, they're here to find Aqua. They fail this time, but we have to fight this demon tower as Riku, which is pretty cool because Riku is pretty strong in this segment of the game, and you get help from Mickey Mouse. Yeah, that's right, Mickey Mouse. He's it's different than you've ever seen him if you haven't seen Kingdom Hearts before. He's more like Yoda in Star Wars than the typical Mickey Mouse you see. But you can hear him doing his battle calls in the game. Oh, hurry over here! You know, Jason's actually having a pretty decent fight right here with Riku, because Riku doesn't have the same abilities that Sora has, so sometimes it's a little tough to, and we don't have ethers equipped. We can't set up this fight at all. We got what we got with it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Easy.
A little unfortunate, but
Demon Tower's being a little rough now. It was going very well, but now it's only going semi-well, and it's done. So that's our first journey to the Realm of Darkness. We'll be back later. Don't worry, you can probably leave your personal belongings here, and they'll still
we'll be back.
I don't know. World of Dark, or
The
Realm
shadows
of Darkness is a little sketchy. The shadows might steal your purse or something. Maybe bring it with you. Anyway, now we're going to the gummy ship. I always forget those Riku fights exist. I go, oh yeah, now we're gonna do this, and then there's Riku.
Surprise!
So gummy ships are a little different than they were in previous Kingdom Hearts games, where they were kind of on rail sections before. Now you can kind of fly around wherever you want. We're not gonna do that because we're speedrunning. So we're just gonna beeline straight for Twilight Town, and we're also gonna encounter a. No, I'm sorry. That's the next gummy mission. So gummy missions, if we were running this at SGDQ, would be a good spot for donations.
Yeah.
Even though there are a couple mechanics we can talk about here.
It's going to happen many times, and it won't really change once. It'll change once, but
yeah.
after that, there's not.
We have 2 different ships we go through.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
So basically, you want to go into these little nebula streams, and those cause you to go faster. And you want to pick up money, because we need money in this run. And so it's tutorializing us right now. So you see these heartless symbols that are flashing. That you can get into a fight, but you immediately abandon the battle once you do, because it puts you towards the nearest nebula, and it refills your boost, which we have 3 boosts down there. And if you've ever played a game that has boosts, the one that always comes to mind for me is Ocarina of Time with Epona. She has the carrots that you go through. Once you use them all, they take forever to rebuild, but they come back. That's kind of how boosts work in this game. So it's nice that you can get into these fights and have these boosts there. Jason's going to take a quick second to shoot some of these asteroids because they can have Keyblade materials in it. We didn't get lucky there, but that's okay. So basically, like I said, these sections would be a good spot for donations if you were in a marathon setting, because there's not really a whole lot going on with them. But they're cool. And eventually, we're going to build our own gummy ship that's going to be built for speed and power, and then we're going to find a gummy ship later that's way faster. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen until later in the game. So now here we are at Twilight Town. Twilight Town is, for better or worse, the hub world that exists in Kingdom Hearts 3. You don't really visit it a whole lot, but there are certain mini games you can do there. We're only going to go here once in the run, but in a casual game, you might go here a few times to bring back some ingredients or do other things like that. So here we are. We're immediately going to get into a fight with nobodies, which is the first time we've seen nobodies today. And they are the mob enemy from Kingdom Hearts 3. Or, I'm sorry, 2. I don't know why I said 3. Jason's going to use... Oh, are you not meow-wowing yet?
Not yet.
Okay. So Jason's going to start fighting these guys in a particular way. Getting pirate ship here is really good, actually. That's really helpful. But this is kind of a big mob fight. And as you can see, they keep spawning. So he's going to use the pirate ship right away, and he's going to finish it right away. And that's just going to do a lot of damage to those guys. Etherine again, and now he's going to summon Meow Wow. And Meow Wow is awesome. You can jump and land on enemies, and it inflates. And then when it inflates to enough, you can release that inflation, and it will home in on all these enemies and kind of just let out gas, and it does a lot of damage. It's a little random how it does it, but we use that sometimes. And sometimes we just summon Meow Wow and finish, because Meow Wow's finisher is actually really good, and that was a really good fight. Now we have to fight what we like to call Demon Boys, but it's a Demon Wave instead of the Demon Tower that Riku just fought. And, oh, you didn't build your...
Yeah.
I thought you were going to build it in that fight.
It went really well, and they all died before I had to even do anything.
Okay, so normally Jason would build up Counter Shield in that fight, because Counter Shield's really good in this fight. So basically, Counter Shield, you can block with it and store attack. And you can store up to 2 attacks. So basically, we want him to attack us twice, and Jason's immediately counter. And as you can see, that does a lot of damage. And then he can switch to store that transformation. That hit?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, cool. So basically, this guy's kind of a pain because he flies around all crazy. But if you can get a couple counter shields on him, and you see how big his health bar is, but we're actually not going to have to kill his whole health bar, believe it or not. Now he's slowed down, so Jason, you can...
Oops.
Oh. Whoa.
That was on accident.
That was on accident. So this is Counter Shield's finisher. It's pretty wild and crazy. We're not really getting a lot of damage with it right now because it's hard to control. So this was a mistake, but that's okay. We actually wanted to use that later, believe it or not.
Yeah.
But
there we go. We're fine.
It's not a bad fight. We lost some time on it, but that's okay. We'll revisit the Demon Wave at a later time, unfortunately. So what's happening now is, gosh, I don't even remember what happens in Twilight Town. They teach you a bunch of stuff, like how to take pictures and things like that. But now we're headed to the old mansion, which you might recognize from Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Yes, these are real titles of the game. We're headed through this stinky area that Donald does not like, and he makes sure to tell you every time you go. He says it smells bad. It smells bad in here. But we're going to get a mob fight in the woods against Power Wilds. Now, if you played Kingdom Hearts 1, you remember Power Wilds from the Tarzan world, the deep jungle. And if you remember Power Wilds, they're a pain in the butt.
Yes.
Because they kind of go everywhere. They act like monkeys would. Basically, we're trying to save our boy Remy from Ratatouille from these Power Wilds, because he's just trying to get some ingredients. And these boys are not doing... They're not helping him. They're basically trying to take his ingredients. And it's like, hey, he got those fair and square. So Jason's building up a counter shield here in order to store it. for the next fight because he needs it for the next fight. And now he's just going to try to kill as many of these guys as possible. We're hoping to get a... oh, they stunned you. That's not good.
Yeah.
We're hoping to get a attraction flow from this fight, specifically one we haven't seen before. But it looks like we're not getting it right now.
Yeah. So it was there, and then Donald decided to blizzard it and kill it before I could get it.
Okay, so basically, oh man, you were getting unlucky with those stuns.
Yeah, they're hitting me right now.
So basically, the way
Goofy.
attraction flows works. You'll see that green indicator on it, and there's a timer. There it is. There's Splash Run. Use it. So Splash Run is cool because it's it's one of these rides, right? But then we're gonna kind of immediately use the finisher because it has a huge area of effect attack, and that ends that fight immediately. Wow, that was our best time on that fight too. So now we're headed to the mansion. We save Remy. We save his ingredients. There's a whole food mini game. We're gonna have to help him again later and get some ingredients in this world, but we don't really mess around with that in this run at all. There's not an all chef run or anything like that.
The Gordon Ramsay run,
the Gordon
if you
Ramsay
will.
run, all foods. The all foods run. So now there's a little story here. They're trying to bring Roxas back, and if you don't know who Roxas is, he's basically Sora's nobody. And if you don't know what a nobody is, I'm sorry. We don't have. This is like a 3-hour and change speedrun. We don't have enough time to.
That's not even enough time to explain nobodies.
That's not even enough time to explain nobodies. But basically, we're trying to get Roxas back, and that's why we're visiting this world. Just a little lore update for you guys. But we are going to be met by Ansem and Zenmus out here. Well, we're not going to fight them, but they're going to leave some nobodies for us to fight. And this is one of my favorite fights Jason does because he's got a pretty unique strategy for it. And we're gonna see if it works or not. It can be hit or miss, but it's a pretty. I think it's a pretty high reward.
Yeah.
Strat. So he's gonna switch to that counter shield we built up, and he's gonna finish right away with this guy, which we weren't supposed to see earlier, but now we see. And because this is a much smaller area, this makes us super effective on killing these guys. And eventually this will finish. And then he uses the Mad Teacups, which are pretty much always going to happen in this fight. And those do a ton of damage. And then he's got Flare Force, luckily, which is actually going to help out a lot, too. And this is the last... Oh, no, there's a couple more. So, basically, once he kills these guys, that's going to be the end of this fight. Goofy's over there playing patty cake with that guy. And that fight's over that quickly. And normally nobodies are a little bit tougher fight. And those are Neo Heartless, which are normally pretty tough as well.
Yeah.
They're the instead of those little boys we see all the time, they're kind of the next version. So he air steps to that branch, which saves a lot of time. He's got to backtrack slightly just to grab this fluorite because we'll need it to upgrade our Keyblade. And then he's gonna grab this ether right here. And then there's one last thing we have to do in this world, which is gather ingredients for Remy. Apparently all the ingredients he had in this forest were not enough, even though I don't know if you saw in the brief glimpse of the cutscene, he had way more ingredients than he could ever possibly carry. But we left him with them, and now he's back, and he's like, hey, can you go around town and find me more ingredients? And you have to find 9 different ingredients around Twilight Town, and there's more than 9, so there's, certain route you want to take to be fastest. I don't know if we have the fastest route, but we have a route. So
it's a route.
It's a route.
It works.
It works. Oh, by the way, Scrooge McDuck owns the bistro that Remy cooks at. So this is all. And also, they never call him Remy. They only call him Little Chef. And I think it's because they only call him Little Chef in the movie. But he knows how to write English, so why couldn't he just say, hey, my name's Remy? I don't know.
Maybe he likes the nickname.
He might.
Hope we find some ingredients around here.
You're also going to hear Sora, Donald, and Goofy say throughout this run a lot, hey, maybe there's some ingredients here. This might be a place to find some ingredients. Or Donald in his 30-second rendition of that specific sentence. This might be a good place to find ingredients. So there we are, 9 ingredients, easy peasy.
Just like that.
Just like that. So now the last thing we're going to do in this world is I'm going to scroll down our notes here. We're going to menu one last time. And you gotta hit the button.
Oh yeah. I was so focused on what you were saying; it was entrancing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna menu one last time to equip the Shooting Star Keyblade, which we just got. We're gonna upgrade that Keyblade, and then we're going to buy ethers as well. And so there's a lot of menuing you have to go through here. There we go. And then buy all ethers just so we have enough for the next world. And then we're going to equip that shooting star.
Better put this in the mech.
And it wants to tell us about cuisine, but we don't care.
Nope.
There we go, shooting star. And then we're going to leave the world, and that will be the end of Twilight Town. Oh, we didn't shortcut Blizzard, but that's okay.
It is okay.
It is okay. That's easy to worry about. So now that we're leaving, we're going to make our own gummy ship.
I'm
ladies and
sorry I
gentlemen.
left.
It's basically just going to be a bunch of guns, 2 engines, and then some extra blocks for HP's sake.
Yeah.
So we're not completely weak.
It's not going to look that cool.
It doesn't look cool at all. Not nearly as cool as some of the gummy ships I've seen on Twitter and all that. Yeah. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Rescue me from this conversation, please. So, Jason's just going to quickly put on, it's 3 fires and 4 blizzards for weapons. 2 engines, because that's all we have. If we had another engine, we'd probably put it on there. And a cockpit, because you got to have a cockpit. And then finally, just some extra blocks for HP's sake, like we talked about. And specifically, these curved ones. Why do we pick these curved ones again?
Because you get more HP. You get more bang for your buck.
Those specifically give you more HP. Did you save it? Oh. And we're going to call this ship A, because it's the first letter of the alphabet.
Yeah. We thought a lot about this name.
Maybe we could, that could be an
Incentive.
Incentive. We'll name the ship. Even though we don't use the ship the whole run, so I'd feel kind of dirt.
Oh, yeah, that would kind of be dirt.
So now we're going to Toy Box, which is the Toy Story world. Make sure you switch your ship. Boom, there we go. Look at that beautiful. Let's take a look under the hood. So up next, yeah, Toy Box. It's a fun world where toys come to life. And not like the toys come to life like video game thing that people, you know, like, oh, Disney Infinity. Not like that.
Not like that at
That
all.
was a great joke, wasn't it? That was killer. So Jason's going to veer off just slightly to refill his boost with this guy. Just a little, you know, movement optimization. We've only run this game, what, 5 times?
I believe so.
5 times, and we've changed our strategy every time. So there might be some times during this run today where I'm like, oh, Jason, do this instead.
Because we've been adapting as it's been.
As we go.
Yeah, because more things have been. Because it's a new game and there's so much about it.
I think the first speed runs of this game were like 7 hours long, and now there's people down to almost under 2 hours real time.
Well, like at 2 hours.
At 2 hours. Or I'm sorry, not under 2 hours.
Under 3
hours
yeah.
real time, almost. We're gonna fight a boss here, and the important thing about this boss is you want to shoot him in the head. And
in the shoulders.
He's the main reason. He's the main reason we built this gummy ship. Basically, with using the standard gummy ship, this fight takes double the time. Basically, ooh, you're getting a little wild with your movement there. But with this new gummy ship, he basically melts pretty quickly here. There you go. Under 30 seconds. Pretty fast for a gummy ship fight. And those gummy ship fights, just to clarify, you cannot skip those. There's the ones that we skip in order to refill our boost. There are 3 that we do that we cannot skip.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of them. Here we have Kingstagram, where we have Riku sharing his trip to the darkness. There's hashtag Way to the Dawn, hashtag Realm of Darkness, hashtag Beaches, hashtag Aqua, hashtag Searching. I don't think people in the Kingdom Hearts world know how to use hashtags properly.
Probably not.
That's way too many hashtags. And who hashtags searching?
I wonder if people are going to do hashtags in the donations.
Yeah.
That'll become a trend.
I would like hashtags in the donations, please. That would be great. So basically, we are in Toy Story World, and Rex, of course, is playing video games because that's what he does. But first, we have this fight in Andy's room with these Scuba Steve-looking guys. This little Scuba Steve Heartless. And, yeah, this fight goes pretty quickly if you know what you're doing, which the teacups is a big part of that. Jason kind of just trapped those guys in the corner and did what he had to do there, I guess.
Oop.
So Toy Story World's pretty cool because you're obviously way smaller than you would be in most worlds. Ooh, Donald with a nice freeze. Quick fight there. We're going to run under the bed and grab
a fluorite.
And we probably grab too many fluorites in this run. But we also like to upgrade more than the typical person does with Keyblades. Like, we could probably do one more upgrade of our shooting star if we wanted to. We're not going to, but... And then he's going to grab this elixir on the back of the house, mostly just to sell later. Elixirs, for whatever reason, are always encased in these boxes that you have to drop on.
It's so that you know that it's a chest you need to get.
Right. Well, no, because those little mini-game ones are also in there. So Jason's now, he's going to use Blizzard, and this is really the only use of Blizzard we have in the run, but it's for movement's sake, because you can Blizzard and flow motion your way on the Blizzard Tony Hawk style. You know, so it's much quicker than running or dodging.
Yep.
Toy Story World's very strange because you don't really do a lot of fighting as Sora in the beginning. You do a lot of mech fighting. And so you get inside toy mechs and fight other toy mechs. And for some reason, the toy mechs are able to use real weaponry. I don't know. I didn't make the game. That's just how it is. But it's pretty cool. There's a certain strategy he's going to use with these mechs. He gets a specific mech to start with that has exploders that come out of its shoulders. And he's going to get real close to these guys. And he's going to kind of, he missed on that one, but he's going to kind of angle his exploders to hit. Just completely hit. He just annihilated that one with it. He's also got his, there's Little Heartless in this fight, but he's going to hope that Woody, Buzz, and the crew take care of it. As you can see, there's little guys over there that has those cool little markers, so you can see over there. But as you can see, those shoulder exploders, they do a lot of damage, and so, and they, you know, it's not the kind of thing where you're shooting one person. It can do damage to multiple things in an area. So they're really nice. It also does a lot of stunning. Like, as you can see, it knocks that mech down. This guy's trying to run away because he's scared.
He knows the shoulder blasts are coming.
The shoulder blasts are coming. There's 3 different types of mechs. There's the blue mech, which we have now, that has the shoulder blast, and it's kind of an all-around mech. There's the red mech, which has a tackle move, and it's better at boosting, I believe. And then there's the purple mech, which is better at shooting, and it has a giant cannon move. What we're going to do now is Jason's going to air step to a mech and fly up to this vending machine, which has a chest that has a fire cuff link in it. And you'll see the fire cuff link is very important because we end up using a lot of fire in this game.
Yeah, we're going to kind of transition to from spamming water to spamming fire as our go-to move.
Yep. So then he's going to go into this next fight here. No, you don't need to do this yet.
No.
Remember, because we don't need it.
That's true.
So he's going to go in this next fight, and it's going to be another mech fight. He's going to fight these giant dragon toys, which are annoying if you're not in a mech. But if you're in a mech, they are...
a joke.
Yeah, they're a joke. He's going to do a lot of punching because he gets a red mech here. And we actually use all 3 types of mechs in this run, which is really nice. So he's going to tackle and punch, and he's done. Tackle. Oh, he punched first. Punch, tackle, punch.
They don't know.
Done.
I got to keep them guessing.
Done. Tackle. Punch. Punch. And fight's over. Without that mech, that fight is so much harder to tackle. Huh, see what I did there? Tackle. All right. So now we're going to run up to the vents, as you do. And we're going to... as you do. And we're going to collect a couple items through these vents. An ether, a refocuser, and then on our way out of the vent, we're going to grab a gold amulet, which is pretty important for the run in general. The ether and the refocuser, not as much, but it's just nice to have extra ethers and all that. So the ether's right here, out of our way a little bit, but that's fine. And the refocuser is right on the path we need to go on, to the left here. Even though we probably didn't need to grab that refocuser, considering we didn't use our previous one. But, you know, we're creatures of habit. So Jason's going to blizzard his way through this, because otherwise, if he doesn't do it fast enough, that fan blows him back. And now we're headed into the doll section, the girl toy section of the place. So he's going to run right, get this gold amulet. What a gold amulet does is he's going to equip it on one of our teammates here. And basically, there's 3 different types of money: small, medium, and little. It's going to, when we find a small one, it's going to make it a medium. When we find a medium, it's going to make it a large one. So basically the idea is all the money we gain from now on, once we equip that, will be good. It will be more money. He's also going to grab a floor right there. And we don't know if this is important, but we're going to grab this mage's staff, because that makes Donald just a little heckin' bit stronger, and we like that. Now he's going to head over to this record player to move the story along, because they wanted to recreate the scene where Woody runs on the record player from the second movie. Which, hey, good scene. I'm into it.
Classic scene.
I'm into it.
We'll see him in a sec.
And he
it's
even
okay.
goes, "Come on, Sora, you're not doing it fast enough." So
There
he's
he
going to
is.
menu after this to equip the fire cuff link, aerial recovery, fire boost, quite a bit of stuff, and the gold amulet on the goofster. We're going to put it on the goofster. Unison fire as well.
Yep.
Because we like unison fire. Fire boost, combo plus, and that's it. Okay. So this next fight is going to be very fire spammy, because this doll that we're going to fight, this evil doll, one of the cooler bosses in the game in my opinion.
And spooky.
And she's spooky, and she just doesn't like fire. She's not a big fan of it. She does like slamming her body onto the ground and trying to kill everybody, but fire is not her favorite. Ooh, that
Still hit her.
She did some acrobatics there.
Yep, so we got to really make sure that we pay attention to where the enemy Heartless are. Right now, we've been hitting her so much they haven't been able to really come over here yet.
Yeah, but these squishy boys they'll basically dive bomb your fire attacks to hit her first. Ooh, she's being very mean. Jason's also going to make sure he builds up double arrow guns in this fight. Remember that?
Yep.
And basically, double arrow guns is one of the transformations of the why can't I talk right now? Of the shooting star keyblade that we have. And basically, what that does is we're going to use that in our next boss fight. We're going to store it and use it in our next boss fight against the UFO. And that makes the UFO is very hard to hit sometimes, and the double arrow guns are going to make all the difference for us. So a lot of the movement here is using Blizzard on the ground and air step into places. These movement options are actually really cool. I'm really glad there's a ton of them in Kingdom Hearts because it makes it very fun to just traverse the world. So Jason's going to switch those double arrow guns. He's going to lock on with R2.
Oops.
Oh, he's going to lock onto the UFO this time with R2.
I don't know why.
R2.
Hello? Yeah, I know, but what the heck? I don't know what's happening
It's
right
not
now.
working well.
I honestly didn't know what was happening here for a second.
All right, try now.
What?
We're having some difficulties here, and it's gone.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go to our old strategy of this fight.
What the heck?
And that's we just beat on the UFO till it gives up. That was weird. I've never seen it.
Strange.
I've never seen it do it like that before. We must have been doing something wrong. So basically, this UFO, once it gets to a certain HP threshold, it's going to just kind of be a jerk and go all over the place. And so you kind of need a ranged attack to fight it. So if the double arrow guns were working properly, that's what we're going to use. But instead, we're going to fire the crap out of this mech. You probably can get a few hits on that guy right now while he's not. We're going to fire up this mech. We got to kill the Heartless inside, and then we're going to use its gun to kill the UFO. That's weird. I don't know why that happened that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, so as you can see, using this gun, the UFO can still get away, but we can at least get hits on it. Where if you try to just attack it with your Keyblade or even magic sometimes, it does not work as well. There he is. Ah! He's being a jerk.
There we go.
Easy peasy. Yeah, so we lost some time there, but that's okay. So now we have to drop to the bottom of the store for story reasons. So we have to return. Basically, what we've been doing in this world is saving our friends that got lost in the toy store, like Ham and Rex. And so we show up at there, and we show up at the beginning of the store and realize Rex is in here because he's in the video game section. Because of course he is. He loves video games, that Rex. And that's going to put us into a place called Virum Rex, which, if you're familiar with Kingdom Hearts 3 at all, Virum Rex is a pretty strange thing. It's like if Tetsuya Nomura, the creator of Kingdom Hearts, decided he wanted to remake Final Fantasy 15 in the way he originally wanted to make it, but with mechs. So you get thrown in this game and you have to do this this mech game. And basically, there's a few strategies you do in this mech game. First, you just have to destroy as many mechs as possible. That's the idea to get the next phase. So Jason's going to go around. He's going to use these traps. None over there. These big balls just kind of explode if you shoot them. And so the idea is you want to explode them with people around them. Those guys ran away. They were too smart. That's okay. But basically, you just want to do as much damage to these things as possible. They're kind of not cooperating with us right now, but that's okay. Now they will. And goodbye. So that does a lot of damage there. Down there, you got one you can shoot. Ba-boom. Killed half of them. The next phase that he's going to get momentarily here, once probably he shoots that, is a prime phase. Basically, there's
A bunch of targets we have to take out.
it's really being stingy right now. Really being stingy.
Ooh. Just a little bit too slow.
Apparently. Okay,
There we go.
now, so these ones that are highlighted in pink, they're called primes of the Gigas. The Gigases. And he's got to kill all the primes. And some of them are tougher than others. He kind of wants to use the traps because that's the quickest way to kill these things. So the fact that they're just sitting on the zaps is good. It's going to do a lot of damage to them. This little one is the
strongest.
the strongest for some reason. He's kind of a jerk. But you see he gets that big prime bonus every time he kills one. That's what we want right now. Ooh, that one dodged your shoulder cannons. Yeah, get that one over there. Beautiful. All right, so now the final phase is the Golden Gigas. The Golden Mech. The Gundam Wing. You just have to defeat him. And he can be tough. He shows up on the top of this area. We're going to kind of shoot this glass to bait him to come down here, kind of. Sometimes he's a jerk, and his movement isn't consistent. He usually comes and attacks you. We want that. We want him to come to us. But he has a teleport ability that can really mess some things up. Ooh, I don't think he was close enough.
Yeah.
See, right there, he teleports, and he teleports very close to you so he can get some damage in himself. He's a tough boy.
Ooh, see, he just teleported again.
He kind of knows the right times when to teleport. Like, he's pretty good at avoiding traps.
Yeah.
And he's good at avoiding your shoulder cannons. Oh, see, right there, it should have been dead. And now all right, so that actually wasn't bad. Apparently, we did really bad on our last Gundam fight. So, we haven't... we talked about Meow a little bit, but the second link you get is Wreck-It Ralph. And Wreck-It Ralph is from the movie Wreck-It Ralph. Imagine that. But he builds these blocks up, and we're going to see him quite a few times in this run as well. Even though when we first played through the game casually, we were like, Wreck-It Ralph is the worst Link. But he actually probably has the highest damage potential besides Ariel.
Yeah.
Ariel's damage potential is super high, and we'll see that later as well. I need to grab my water because I realized I put it all the way across the room. So 1 second.
But yeah, basically just kind of going from place to place, rescuing people. So in the last cutscene that we skipped, Buzz got abducted by darkness.
Oh, that's right. Buzz got Norded.
Oops.
Buzz got Norded, so now we have to go to the Gate of Darkness that's in this area. Don't worry about this hiding through here. I don't think it's important.
Nah.
So basically, we have to build a bunch of... The idea with this part of the game is we're going to take these blocks and build a shape with them.
Build a path.
Build a path up to this vent where the darkness is coming from. Why Buzz chose this vent to hang out and be emo, I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know why emo Buzz would do that.
It's his spot.
I know Spanish Buzz would never do that.
No.
So now Jason's just basically fighting more mechs. Using his shoulder things, killing them as fast as possible. This is my least favorite part of this level. I just think it kind of drags. I think we could have done without it, but that's okay. that's just me talking from a casual standpoint. I'm not much of a speedrunner myself. Although I have completed a Ocarina of Time randomizer.
Yes.
One time I did it. It was amazing.
It
It was like 8 hours long. So basically, he has to get 3 of these different block patterns to build a character you might be familiar with from Final Fantasy.
Hey, there's some over there.
No spoilers, please. So now he's going in this big play place, and he's gonna get trapped in there by Heartless. Oh my god! And there's probably poopy diapers in the ball pit.
Yeah.
Don't go in the ball pit.
No. Oh.
Oh, so those toys can get
Little
kind of
puppets.
possessed by Heartless, and if you destroy the Heartless quick enough, it doesn't happen. But we were a little slow on that. But it's okay; they're not very tough anyway. So Jason's gonna drop to the bottom floor first, even though there's guys on the middle floor, because we like to work our way back up, so we have to get back up there anyway. These guys are kind of hard to hit sometimes, especially the ones inside the ropes here. But Jason's doing a pretty good job of getting them. And I think that's everybody for the bottom floor. So now we're going to go to the middle floor.
Oops.
Oh,
I went up the wrong way.
Oh, you sure did.
Hello? I am very turned around.
Yep. 1 second. There we go. Now we're in the
We're
right
fine.
spot. Then there's punching bags in this for some reason, which I guess if it wasn't be a punching bag for a kid, it would be something he would crawl by. Okay, so now we're gonna head our way back up, and we got one more to get, and there's this very slow animation of us moving these blocks. So Jason's gonna do some cool movement here. He's gonna jump out of here, fall down.
Oh. Didn't quite get it. There we go.
There we go. He's going to grab this Buster Ring out of this chest here. And then this Gigas, or mech, as I like to call him, is the shooter mech, and it's the one we haven't used yet. He has a punch, but the important thing about him is his super Buster shot.
And that can crash the game.
Apparently that can crash the game. I've personally never seen it, but apparently that can crash the game, and you don't want that, obviously.
No.
So it's kind of good that we had some enemies left over. We're going to use it again. Kills a lot.
Yeah, and it really, part of it is there's all these dice that are supposed to be here, but because we blew them all up, that we can see where all the enemies are. Normally,
Right.
you got to kind of break your way through the block to get where the enemy is, and then kill it.
Right. So this is the last stack of blocks, and it's going to form a Cactuar. Hooray, my favorite Final Fantasy character. He's so cool. He runs from you all the time. So Jason's going to run up this Cactuar and hop into this vent. And we're actually going to leave Toy Story here. But first, we're going to buy a chocolate. You're going to buy a chocolate mousse.
Yeah.
Jason's going to buy a chocolate mousse, and he's going to equip some stuff,
Because I really like chocolate.
and he's going to eat the chocolate mousse. And what a chocolate mousse does is it raises your magic by 1 point and your max MP. Eat it. And I think high jump you got to equip still. Our notes are kind of behind.
Yeah, a little bit.
Fusion spin. Do fusion spin.
Hmm?
Fusion spin. It's like unison fire.
No. We don't do that.
Oh, okay. I thought we did.
No.
Okay. Anyway, we don't do that. So we're actually leaving Toy Box. And the reason for that is we want to go to Tangled. Because the boss of Toy Box, the king of toys, is kind of a jerk. And
He's not as much of a jerk when you got the Tangled Keyblade.
if you have the... do you have the double guns? Yeah, twin shot. He falls very quickly to the Tangled's Keyblade shot lock, the Ever After, as it's called. So we're going to go to complete Tangled entirely and then come back to Toy Box. The reason you don't just go to Tangled first is because you get... What do you get in Toy Story?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph, yes, correct. Thank you. I couldn't remember why the reason was. But you get Wreck-It Ralph there, and he's very important to a couple of the bosses in Tangled World.
Yeah.
Because he does max damage.
He wrecks it.
He wrecks it. So Jason's going to, again, shoot some of these, hopefully to get lucky. We got a Mithril Shard last run. We didn't get anything this time. Mithril Shard isn't really of use to us. But it's also important to grab this money. Because like I said, now that we have the gold amulet equipped, that money is actually more money coming into us. And, you know, we're all about making the dollars. If it don't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, you know?
Exactly.
That doesn't make sense, you know? I'm having a hard time filling these gummy ship things up with things to say.
Yeah.
This is when we would do donations for sure.
Definitely.
Yes. Tangled is an interesting world because it is fun.
It's a really fun world.
I like Tangled World. Kingdom of Corona. It's a good time, and you guys will see a few reasons why here. Oh, boy. I don't think I've ever done so much talking in my whole life. That's a lie. That's absolutely a lie. I'm a big talker. Why can't I go outside?
It's sad.
Because you have to stay in the tower, Rapunzel. So anyway, this is Rapunzel World.
Actually.
Kingdom of Corona. We're going to use Meow Wow here and just immediately end these guys with Meow Wow. And they're going to go, bye. And then the next group spawns, and we're going to ether, maybe hit them a few times, and you know what we're going to do? What are we going to do, Jason?
We're gonna
Meow Wow.
Wow.
Meow Wow is best boy or girl.
Yes. And then
It didn't quite end everybody, but
no,
we're
because
gonna
they
ether.
weren't there. Now
We're going to meow now.
we're gonna meow now.
It's triple Meow Wow. It's a beautiful thing.
And now all these guys are one shot.
They're all one-shot guys.
There we go.
And we got Arrow now. Arrow in previous Kingdom Hearts games has been a defensive spell.
Yes.
It's completely different in this game. It does have some utility, but it is an offensive spell for sure. Jason's actually going to shortcut it right now because we use it quite a bit in this world, and as soon as the next fight even.
Oops. Yeah. That's fine.
That's what you want, yeah. All right. Good menuing, dude. Good menuing. So basically, this plot of this world follows the film almost to a T. So if you've seen Tangled before, you kind of know what happens. Just throw Sora, Donald, and Goofy in there, and
Randomly.
some weird boss fights. Like instead of just falling out of the tower at the end, Mother Goddard turns into a giant evil monster.
Yeah.
Which I've never seen Tangled, so I thought that's what it was, and then I watched Tangled recently, and I was very confused when that's not what happened. So the point, one of the draws of this world is Rapunzel's going to go, hey, look at this! And normally you'd go and you'd interact with her, and then you get a bonus item at the end of the world for how much you help her. We're just going to ignore her, except for one instance
Yep.
that they force you to do. So these guys, similar to real dandelions, because that's what they're based off, if you use wind on them, they kind of fall apart. And then we got, the Grand Magic Winds, which is beautiful. We got a little blaster blaze, but I don't think we're going to use that in this scenario unless we get in trouble. So again, we're going to arrow it up. Ooh, no, we're going to use... this is...
Oops.
This is a lot of... What?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, Jason forgot to put thunder on his customization. So that's going to make this fight a little slower, just because you use a lot of thunder in this world.
Yeah.
We will fix that after this fight. Aurora will help, though, because there's still a lot of these boys left.
I think we have one more wave, so I'm just going to quick try and hold on to that.
So you're going to try to... there's the wave. They popped.
And I believe there's one more wave of the big guys.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, but looks like I'm just going to have to use it here. One cool thing about the double arrow guns is it will actually double the magic that you use. So you see I have two little fires popping out. They're a little bit weaker, but...
It's a shame that Ever After is so powerful because the double arrow guns,
What the heck?
and by extension then the honey launchers or whatever they're called, have really cool utilities to them. We don't go to Winnie the Pooh World, though, in this run because it's not required. And there we go.
There we go.
So yeah, this fight was made a little bit longer. Just oh my god, that guy was going crazy. Just based on the fact that Jason didn't have Thunder equipped, which is it's a shame.
It's
but
unfortunate,
it's the kind of
but-
stuff that happens.
Yeah.
And it's the kind of stuff you need to expect in a speed run and
And adapt.
in
He lost a little time.
in a my mind just blanked
Yeah, he forgot.
in this kind of environment. It's gonna happen sometimes. Anyway, coming up is the only time we really help Rapunzel, and that's because she goes, "Oh, look at these dandelions," and then you use arrow on them, and she's like, "Wow!"
Dandelions.
Don't forget to equip Thunder.
Yep.
Again. So there's very specific parts where you can skip these scenes for whatever reason. So when she looks at you, you can skip the scene. But if you try to skip before that, it doesn't allow you to.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It's weird, and there's quite a few times that happens in this game, where you have to kind of learn the timing of the scene skips. See, like right there, you couldn't skip that until she was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
the dandelions." So right now he's gonna customize Thunder, which is good because we need it. Okay. And what Jason does is he doubles up some of his menus because he's gonna use Arrow and Thunder a lot in conjunction, but he also is gonna use Water and Thunder and Fire and Thunder, and so he wants to be able to quick switch between those quick menus. So he doubles up on Thunder in two spots, so that way he can just use it without going through. Right now we're just kind of trekking. Basically the plot, I know I said it's just like the movie, but basically Flynn, in this instance, has hired Sword and Goofy to help be Rapunzel's bodyguards with him to get her to see the lanterns. So it's very similar to the story of the movie. Now would be a good time for some donations. No, now we're going to get in this fight with these nobodies we've never seen before because they're Marluxia's nobodies. And they hate fire.
There had to be nobody.
So Jason is going to fire them up. He's going to light them up. They are kind of a pain in the butt, though, that if you let them go unchecked, they can kind of do some real big damage to you. The reason they're weak to fire is because they're based off flowers, which is kind of Marluxia's thing, using the flowers. What Jason wants to do with this fire Asa is try to, just like that, get multiple of them, because it will confirm kill 2 of them at once.
Just kind of waiting on the magic a little bit.
So we're just waiting on MP to recharge, and
There we go.
And we call that split. I don't like what that guy said, which you'll find out for various reasons after this.
I really don't like what that guy said.
I don't know why that line is so funny to me, but that's it makes me laugh. And because we skipped the cutscene, you guys have no idea what he said. I don't even remember what he said. He said something about Rapunzel, I feel like.
Probably.
I don't know what.
That would go along with the theme.
Yeah, so now we're going to head into the swamp-like area, and Jason's going to use some Blizzard for movement, which is news to him because I'm telling him right now he should, to get through this extended area.
Yes.
Because it is kind of a longer, straight, and narrow area. And as you can see, it helps in certain ways. There are certain blocks in this area, but if you do it in the right spot, it is going to really help your movement.
Ooh.
Every once in a while, nobody shows up and tanks the hit, which
Yeah.
is kind of a pain in the butt, but what can you do? The good news is none of these fights are required, so we don't really have to stick around in this spooky area for long, which it kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies, so I'm glad we don't.
All right.
Now we're climbing back up out of the swamp.
They can climb walls?
These guys can climb walls, as Sora lets us know, but if you get hit by one of their nuts, you fall all the way to the ground and get stunned for a moment, so that's a real big time waster. We're going to grab our first Damascus here, which is going to help us upgrade a Keyblade later, specifically the Ever After Keyblade. I don't think you have to grab this ether that we normally grab because we're going to buy ethers in town, so little time save there.
Whoa, this place is beautiful.
Normally we'd veer off and grab an ether over here like I just said, but we're just gonna say whatever. We got enough ethers. And then coming up is actually a pretty big skip. It's probably the biggest skip we've had since the
We need to scale these cliffs.
oops, oh, that is Blizzard. So basically he's gonna use Arrow to jump up where he's not intended to go right now. He's gonna run up to the left. To the left.
Oh,
to the
yeah,
left.
yep. We did change it
We
recently.
changed our route recently. So run up to the left, go through this cave to get another Damascus. But basically, there are parts where Rapunzel says, "Hey, use my hair to swing here," right? And there's 3. Normally, you wouldn't be able to get up without doing that, but we're only going to have to do one of them because the skip jumping up that wall with the arrow, which saves a ton of time because it is kind of an extended
Come
sequence.
on.
Yep.
Let's swing across and look
Because you
for
have to
a
wait
path.
for her to do that every time too, and then he didn't skip the scene, but he could have. That's okay. So now we're gonna fight this horse man. He's gonna use a tent, and we're gonna. Well, first it's not a horse man. It's just kind of a stack of, I guess it looks like rooks, with a bunch of power wilds. So first we're gonna use Meow Wow to kind of clear these boys out. And Meow Wow loves clearing boys out. That's kind of what Meow Wow was born to do. Look at that. Just beautiful bouncing. 2 different waves of these power wilds. And then he's just going to dust them. I guess it's coming out of its mouth. I always assumed it was coming out of its butt, but I guess I should pay more attention. Now he's going to finish because it will finish these power wilds. And then that's going to bring us into... Oh, it didn't finish them. Interesting. There was another one?
Yeah, I was a little slow on the. Oops.
I thought there was only 2 there. That's strange. Okay. We messed that up. That's okay, though. Jason's going to thunder the crap out of the rest of them, and maybe a flare force. Nice. So we got a couple left here. Okay, so now he's going to be this horseman. And
Oops.
Jason's going to cast arrow. So he's going to wait for the right moment to 8-bit blast him. And he wants to catch him in one of these. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it didn't stun him. It's supposed to stun him. Why didn't it stun him? There we go. Now it stunned him. So Jason's just going to try to make sure all these connect.
Oops.
And then he's going to let it wreck. And that should do a ton of damage to this guy. It didn't break all of them. Apparently we missed a connection there. That's okay.
That's all right.
That's all right. We have better other ways of defeating this guy.
Yep. Oh.
And for the record, the strat I saw and we've tried before, we didn't use it on the first one. So maybe that's an issue. Maybe he's too big.
Oops. Fat finger
All right,
guy.
now let's try the Ralph thing again.
Ah.
So Jason's gonna shot lock him here. We haven't
the
used a
hits
ton of
there.
shot lock, but we're gonna use more in the next couple fights here. Once we get the tangled keyblade. So we're using some double arrow guns. We're just gonna try to finish this phase, and then we're gonna do the Ralph one more time on the small version.
Yep.
Okay, so now he's dead. We have full magic. Yeah, just walk up to him. He's not cooperating. Try it now. Oh, come on!
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right, we want to try and connect these ones
Yep.
here.
Oh, that didn't connect, I don't think.
All right.
All right, and then we're going to wreck it.
Oh my goodness.
It is not working how we intended, but that's okay. we'll get it next time. Anyway, we're just going to kill him now. We've
Yep.
been playing around with this guy for enough.
There
What's
we go.
funny is that was still a time save after all that. Well, oh, no.
No. That was
I
definitely
read
not.
that wrong. That was definitely not a time save. So now, Jason is going to equip, what is it called?
Super.
Super jump. And basically, that's going to allow us to grab this equipable that we weren't going to be able to grab normally, Mage's earrings. The developers did not intend you to grab that. I think they wanted you to grab it on your way back. If you've revisited the world.
Oh, look! I see some birds.
So now we're seeing some birds with Rapunzel again, we're gonna ignore her. We're gonna ignore her. Which sounds pretty mean, but we're gonna ignore her.
All right.
Since she's a little sad at us, but you know, stuff at Rapunzel. We're speed running. So Jason's gonna do a couple shot locks here to, or maybe just one. Oh, there's another one. To get his way through this area. Even though sliding's really fast, shot locking at the right distance is faster. And we're gonna enter the actual town. Is this town called Corona? I don't remember if it's called Corona or not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Kingdom of Corona, but like,
Isn't that the whole area is Corona?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, that's the last.
Everything is Corona.
We see Rapunzel. Rapunzel is not going to be in our party ever again, because
it's a little different than any other.
Spoilers: she cuts her hair and no longer has powers.
Yeah.
After this point, so
she's just a person.
She's just a person now. So first we're gonna go and we're gonna buy ethers from this nice Moogle man. 17 is beautiful, and then we're gonna go to the left and collect a couple items before we go to best part of the game. I need to get ready because I need to do a little dancing myself. This is a tradition. Whenever we do this part, when we're practicing, I get up and I dance with Rapunzel and Sora. And I have my Kingdom Hearts slippers on right now. They're Sora boots. So this is going to be quite a treat for you guys. Hopefully I don't wind myself or
break anything.
So here we go.
So this is one of the best parts of the game. Mostly because I get to see my brother dance. And yeah, so really we're just trying to get some combos off. There's a couple different things that we can use to wow the crowd and get even more points. And then anytime I get a situation command, I will be using that to try and speed up the process so that Mike doesn't die. We're not even halfway done, so he's got it though. He's dedicated. There's no way that he would ever stop dancing in a GDQ submission. Ever. It's like, so I got the finish, so that's gonna get us a whole bunch more points. Okay. Now we're back to it. Try and get Flynn in here. He was too cool to dance, but not anymore. He's in on it. Look at him, but you can't dance with him, unfortunately. Now it just sped up. Mike wisely going to half speed because it's still technically. All right, I just got to dance with a couple more people and then get to the long. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Definitely not to mess with Mike. We're to get this little spinneroony here. It would make sense you have enlarged feet right now. We're almost there. All right, now we just got to get the finish going. He usually does stop, but not for the GDQ submission. He goes big. We're going to be working on this every day. He's going to do this dance every day. He really is. Just doing this dance and big finish.
Holy cow. I need a minute.
And we also got a magic boost, which is really, really helpful. Unfortunately, we can't use it yet, but we're going to be using it in just a second. We just skipped one of my favorite cutscenes. It's the scene with all of the flying lanterns.
Oh boy. Need to battle to recover.
But yeah, basically I'm just going to be firing, using some ethers, taking these guys out, using some Peraza. Ooh, fortunately didn't get some splash damage onto that one, but that's okay. We'll take it out. Now we have the magic carousel. We're going to take these guys out with that.
All right.
Magic carousel's pretty cool.
I'm back. What'd I miss? I think I blacked out there for a second.
I'm setting the new world record right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I need my keyboard.
Yeah, that's what you missed.
My goodness. That was I hope everybody enjoyed that. I enjoyed it, obviously. I've never seen him go big head like that before.
Yeah, they do in Kingdom Hearts 2, but
Oh.
a lot of times we'll kill them before they can even do that. Want to get this? Ooh. It's okay, we got it. We got the magic carousel.
We're going to finish him with the magic carousel.
Pop it
hopefully.
off.
Not quite. Flare Force.
We just do a lot of spinning to win. Yeah,
Fortunately, it did not win. No, it did.
we won.
Whew. Okay. Wow. I think I'm back. Did you equip the rune ring?
No, I'm going to be.
Oh, you're supposed to do that before that fight.
Yeah.
Whew. Sorry, I got distracted by the dancing, you know?
All right.
Man, that was a cardio. My chest is on fire. I'm really out of shape, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Whew.
Hopefully be more in shape.
If we get accepted for GDQ, I'll be in much better shape when I go to do that at the event.
It's going to be impressive.
I will also bring a lot of deodorant
Yes.
because I'm going to need it
Yeah, for the kids.
for the kids.
Yes.
I love the kids. Mike loves the kids. All right. So basically now we are racing back to the tower to save Rapunzel. None of these fights are necessary. They keep spawning, but you can just keep ignoring all of them.
Get out of our way.
Jason's gonna get to a mob fight near the tower that is required, but
We'll
there's
make
a
short
little horse
work of
friend
it.
again. But that fight is gonna take seconds because of Meow Wow. Man, I'm really recovering right now. It's kind of embarrassing. That was
Hurry.
quite a dance. How would you think of the dance? Was the dance
It
alright?
was good. I was impressed.
I really think I twisted my ankle. I don't know. Something happened there.
We might need some ankle braces.
Right. So Jason's gonna air step to that guy, which covers a lot of ground really fast. It's nice. And now
Little
he's gonna
time
use
saver.
Meow Wow on this. Meow Wow. I said Meow Wow. And Meow Wow, and immediately.
Well, first we want to do is pop these guys' armor. Thankfully, Meow Wow's little thing does that, and then we're gonna pop
Yeah,
off.
Meow Wow actually his jump has arrow properties.
Yeah,
So it's
it
like
can take the armor
yeah,
off
it can
those
take
guys.
those armor off those guys. Jason's gonna hit this save point real quick just to recover his mana, which it's almost done anyway.
We're also gonna equip
And he's
this
going
thing.
to equip.
And then what we're gonna do? Wait. Yeah. So then
Water boost.
water boost, and I believe
You gotta use the magic boost
Yep.
that we got from dancing, which thank God we got something for
I
that.
know. I'm going.
That was whew, rough moment in my life right there. And I'm sure everybody at home's like, man, he's playing this up for laughs really hard. No, I'm dying physically. I feel like her falling out of that tower right now.
Oh.
So Jason's gonna use Wreck-It Ralph,
Happened up there?
and hopefully much more successful than we had been. Just keep building it. Keep building it. I don't know.
Oh, it got behind it somehow. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that wasn't good.
It's okay. We can save it.
So basically, Wreck-It Ralph can one-hit this enemy, which is nice. But it's got to be in front of this stuff. So
Yeah, we got to get to come back here.
come back.
He's coming.
First, he's gonna release some crows. You don't want this guy to DM you. When he DMs you, it sucks.
All right, come here.
Okay.
Come here.
Come on. Okay,
Come here.
you still got quite a bit of finish gauge left. So
Yep. I
Uh-oh.
think
Uh-oh.
we're fine. I think we'll be able to
Uh-oh.
clutch it.
Come on. You gotta do it.
And then as his head goes down,
Oh, he got
Ooh.
behind it again. This is
Okay.
not good.
no, this is not good.
This is not good. Well, you haven't done damage to it. It's not gonna.
Ooh.
You could do it. Oh, I guess you did do damage to it. You did do a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
it did do a pretty decent amount of
Nice
damage.
cussed.
Yes, you did. I think we're gonna get DM'd, unfortunately, but
No, you can do this.
Come on.
So normally Wreck-It Ralph can one-hit this guy.
Yeah, we've not had a time where we haven't like basically one-shot it.
Yeah, and this DM sucks because it wastes so much time.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Because it does this.
Just where it traps you just for giggles.
Yeah, not our best Ralph fight, but best dance
Yeah,
moves.
Ralph hasn't been helpful in this run, but
Yeah, Ralph's been kind of.
letting
Maybe
us down.
we might be doing something wrong in Ralph too.
There we go.
All right, well we finished. Yay! Not that much of a time waste, but
About a minute.
yeah, brought us back. Okay, so now that we beat Frozen, now that we beat Tangled, we're going to go to back to Toy Box.
Yeah.
And we have Ever After, which speeds things up tremendously in every situation. It's just such a good Keyblade.
It is. It's the best Keyblade for this run.
It's the best Keyblade for any run.
Sure.
I think so. I don't know what kind of run you would do otherwise.
Slowest run possible.
Oh, well then yeah, probably not good for that run.
No.
Probably not good for the slowest run possible. Whew, I'm hot.
Yeah.
I'm warm. All right, so now we're just going to go back to Toy Box, to the vent. We're going to upgrade Ever After, and we're just going to try to wreck this spaceship man.
Lots of loading screens.
Unspoken words, unspoken feelings. Sora, it's my turn to fight for you. Hashtag Secret Forest. Hashtag training.
Definitely not on social media, wasting time.
Hashtag you're it.
Here we are. All right, so, oops, wrong thing. My B.
All right, so
All right.
let's upgrade this Keyblade.
No.
The frying pan. And we're going to upgrade as many times as it'll let us, which is actually 4 right now, which is nice because that's going to make it very strong Keyblade. And then we got to equip it. You should equip Shooting Star and the other one. Yeah, there we go.
And then I don't believe there's anything.
You need a refocuser.
Yes, that's what it is.
All right, here we go. King of Toys, ladies and gentlemen. King of Toys. So King of Toys can be rather quick, or he can be a jerk. So we'll see what we get here. This is where Woody just immediately destroys young Xehanort by telling him, "You've never had anybody love you before." one of my favorite scenes in the game. You've probably never even had anybody love you before, young Xehanort. All right. Did that not pop?
I don't think so.
Nice.
So he got hit there, so his refocuser didn't go.
Oops.
And you don't want to do that. Here we go. Oh, it was just short. It was short because he refocused and then he had to refocus. A full one of that would have been very close to him being dead. So now he's in this phase, which isn't really a big deal because we can just fire the crap out of him and he'll be done. But it would have been quicker if we had finished that the shot lock.
There we go.
So, good fight. Now we're on to Monstropolis, which is where Monsters Inc. is from, if you didn't know.
Yeah.
That's where Sully and Mike live.
Yes.
And Boo. Actually, it's unclear what world Boo lives in.
Yeah, actually.
Unclear. Like, does she live on, like, Hollow Bastion? Or, like, what do you... does she live on Earth? Is she, like, canon Earth?
She's an actual person.
Right. I think so. So does that mean if Sora took the right door in Monsters Inc. Factory, he could come to our world?
Yeah, he could just come out of our closet while we're doing the speedrun.
Oh my god, I hope so. The closet's right behind the TV.
Just knock down the TV.
and ruin our speed run. Thanks, Sora. Wreck-It
gotta make
Ralph's
sure we
already
go in-
trying to ruin our speed run.
Yeah,
now we
that's-
got Sora.
That's true. It's okay. We got backups.
Yeah, we got backups on backups, and we've backed up our backups.
Hey, a new zone. You guys should check it out.
All right, so Monsters Inc. We're gonna begin our voyage that way. Monsters Inc. is pretty heavy with mob fights. It's kind of like a big corridor with just lots of different mob fights. So you're gonna see a lot of our buddy Meow Wow in this world, because no one cleans up mob fights like Meow Wow. Just no one. Are you going the right way?
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. What the heck?
He is going the wrong way, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Woo. Can't blame that one on Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh, that was Ralph.
That was Ralph's fault. Look at all this money. So yeah, this whole gummy ship thing is pretty cool. But for speedrunning purposes, I mean, I guess it's better than having like a 2.5-minute auto scroller, right?
Yeah.
Where you could sing Disney songs in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll sing some Frozen songs when we get to Frozen, if someone wants me to. I'm done dancing, though. My dancing career might be over. I'll only dance during the Tangled World. That's it. So Jason's going to veer down just to grab that little bit of money there, even though he probably could have went straight and made it there faster, but money is important.
Money is
We need to buy
everything.
ethers. So we got another boss fight here. This guy's kind of a jerk, but you basically want to shoot him in the face. And we didn't really talk about this, but Jason equipped a special weapon which has these double guns come out, and they really help. We don't have a scan block in our gummy ship, so we can't see exactly how much health this guy has, but that's okay. We know he always starts in this upper left corner, so we can always kind of gauge where he's going to be based on that.
Oops.
He is a little tough to follow, though, with his constant smacking his face together, and just everything he does is a little... There we go. Quick fight. See you later. 42 seconds. Not bad. So, we only have one more of those gummy fights to come, and it's quite a few worlds later. We don't have to worry about that for a while, and we'll have our new gummy ship at that
Our
point.
new gummy
Our
ship.
new. That's only 2 news.
No, I would say like the first one is new, and then new again, and then new again.
So you're saying the first one we get is new, even though it's the same gummy ship we've been given every Kingdom Hearts game?
Yeah, it's new.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's looking sleek.
Hashtag Where Hearts Return.
It was the 2019 model.
Okay. You think they'd make it a little stronger?
Yeah.
So we're going to get dropped right into a mob fight here with the Unversed. Unversed are different enemies from anything you've seen in Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2. They were in Birth by Sleep. They are the minions of Vanitas, because he is negative energy and they are negative energy. And there's one particular boy we're going to see a lot, and that's this big crab man, turtle crab boy.
Whatever it is.
He has it's like Bubble Toad or something like that. It's seriously, it's something like that. But we're going to see a lot of these guys in different colors and variations, and they are slightly annoying. Because they can suck you in their mouth and spit you out, but they chew on you for a little bit, and it's a big time waster and does a lot of damage. And it's one of the stronger attacks you got to worry about in the game, believe it or not. So you got to kind of avoid those guys, and we usually will focus them and take them out very quickly in a fight.
I'll feel much better
because
when
of
Boo's
their-
back in her own room.
Their ability to
Good thing
waste
the
your time.
last one's not
So
too
now
far.
Jason's gonna buy
Oh,
some. Oh no!
Oh my goodness. How did that happen?
He's gonna buy some fresh fruit compote, 2 of them to be exact, from the Moogle. Eating food. We didn't really talk about eating food in this game. So basically, eating food provides stat boosts. We've ate 1 food already. We're gonna eat more. But normally you make it with Remy, little chef.
Yeah.
But we don't spend any time doing that, and fortunately they let you buy it in the shop. you unlock different levels of it. So Fresh Fruit Compote is actually the second level of it. This fight's pretty fun and interesting because there's just a lot of Meow Wow usage here. Because he just kind of annihilates mobs for you. And see, there's a new mob down here. Jason's gonna Meow Wow again because you don't want these guys to wander around everywhere because that's going to really waste your time. And then we're gonna shot lock. We're gonna try to hit both these guys with the shot lock. Down with the epic freeze. And then we're gonna. Ooh,
There we go.
Wow,
Just
that
like
was a good
that.
fight. It was such a good fight. I tried to hit the space bar for the time, but it's not even a timed one. So I was like, "Wow, good fight!"
It's not even a split.
Not even a split. So cool. Anyway, now we're gonna do some epic door sliding, just like Sora originally did with Tarzan in Kingdom Hearts 1. He's sliding around on his feet, like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but without a
Grinding.
skateboard. And so basically these Heartless are going to harass you while you do it. You can air slide. Jason has a little, if he doesn't kill them in time and they get by him, he has a little tech where he jumps to the bottom of the rail, which they teach you to do here, but they don't tell you that it avoids enemy attacks too, which is nice. Like it avoids like
Basically, the only threat ones really are these blue ones.
the Ice Boys, because
Yeah.
they can still hit you. So now we're actually going to get into a specific kind of mob fight here where Sully isn't going to fight. He's going to protect Boo the whole time. And we have to build the laugh power meter. And basically, once we build the laugh power meter, we can end the fight with a specific reaction command kind of thing. As you can see, that built up a lot of laugh power there. We're going to use that again because Meow Wow is the best. I mean, just look at that thing. It's freaking adorable. Look at Meow Wow. And it inflates all big and explodes into a bunch of other boys. So Jason's going to try it again, like the same technique he used last time to shot lock both these guys. And he just stunned the crap out of them. And that works, because now Sully's like, hey, we need to build a little more laugh power. Don't... Ooh, Jason using Blaster Blaze here. Ooh, that actually did quite a bit of work. I like that. I like it. He reverts, because once you use the finisher and Blaster Blaze there, it's not really... You're using Meow... Ooh, that's right. They're more Heartless than I thought they were. So again... The longer it takes you to build laugh power, the more it drains, kind of. So, like, you want to
make it quick.
You want to make it quicker. So again, shot locks. Whatever after shot lock is simply overpowered. It's now we have Scream Strike ready, which ends the fight.
There we go.
And so I need everybody to go like that. Every time we do that, I need everybody, if you're watching at home on YouTube, just to go blah. All right, because we're gonna do that at least one more time. Maybe a third time on accident.
Maybe.
So Jason just gained Fire Up, which is the next level up of fire. So he's going to equip that. Here. Oh, shoot. That was the split. Sorry. That was the split.
Yeah, that's all your fault.
That's okay. We're speed funny. We're not speed running. Build up his focus, and we'll go back to door grinding. I mean, this level, and by this level I mean this world, like conceptually. When I heard Monsters Inc. was in the game, this is the first thing I thought of, was like grinding around on door rails in the factory. You know?
Yeah.
It just makes sense. You're doing a really good job of taking care of those guys. Nice work. There's Boo's door.
Go
this is a
for it.
cutscene we actually can't skip, believe it or not. Oh. So basically, in this world, we're trying to get Boo home. This is set after the original Monsters Inc., which is really cool. I like when they do that in these games. And basically, they've switched from scare power to laugh power. And but Randall returns, and he wants to change it back to scare power, and Vanitas brought him back.
Yeah.
Spoiler. This fight we don't actually have to do. We took us a minute to learn that. We actually tried to do it at
Oh,
one
yeah,
point.
first run, yeah.
Yeah, so now we're again just gonna be mob fighting our way through this world, using Meow Wow quite a bit, using the Ever After Keyblade. Some fights we have to do, some we don't. We're gonna be using Blizzard to get around. So this is kind of typical stuff we've been doing already in the worlds. There's not much different, you know, comparatively, other than the unversed are kind of jerks.
Yeah.
Especially the little boys, because they like to hide more so than like a regular Heartless or a Nobody does.
Yeah, they're way faster and like kind of twitchier.
You're gonna hear Randall talking over the intercom, kind of mocking us, saying, "Oh, you guys can't make it out of the factory. I'm Randall." That's how he sounds, I guess.
Exactly how he sounds.
I guess that's how he sounds. So Jason actually is going to do some decent movement here to get her away from these lasers. I wish I would have known you could have just stayed to the side to avoid them. And he's going to grab this Damascus out of this chest to upgrade Keyblades. And then he has to destroy this console at the end of the laser to progress, I guess, and open the next door. And you're going to see him do that at least one more time. But he's also going to do some movement to skip a lot of it, which is pretty cool. Here's a fight we don't need to do. We're going to upgrade the Ever After Keyblade real quick now that we have that Damascus. Or wait. No.
Nope.
That is incorrect. We already upgraded it twice because we already had 2 Damascus.
Yep.
So, if you're wondering why Mike and Sully are painted, it's because they did it to make Boo laugh so that she could power the elevator.
Yep. But then they got washed by these water
They
cores.
get washed away by these water Heartless. So he's going to jump up here to skip the staircase. And now we're in what's called the electrical room. This room has been notoriously difficult to figure out a strat for because these guys fly in the air, and normally you would want thunder, but they are fine with thunder. They don't care if you hit them. Jason messed up his blast there, which is a little unfortunate, but it shouldn't matter too much. So again, he's trying to get as many enemies as possible in the shot lock, especially the big toad guys, which he ended both their lives. Wow, that's a weird way of saying it. He ended both their miserable existence. So he's now shot locking.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Shot locking to end these guys. I don't know where the other one is. Where is he?
Hello? Oh, he's
Oh, there's
hiding.
2. There's 2. So like I said, this room is notoriously hard to get through just because those Thunder Nocturnes, or whatever their name is, they don't really have a good way to dispatch of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to do some cool movement here, which the first time I saw him do it, I was like, oh, that's awesome. I wish I would have known that. But he's basically just going to jump and skip a huge section of that laser section. And boom. Through, no hits. Nice work. Destroy the console. And Randall's lasers can't hurt us anymore, boo. This is another fight that's kind of tough. It's another one of you got to build the laugh meter, but they make it very tough because it's a lot of little guys that just kind of run from you as soon as they can, and go in different corners, and it's sometimes tough to really group them.
They spread out a lot.
They spread out a lot, and then there's just
Oh yeah, I don't have.
you don't have any shot lock, so might as well use it up. Yeah. So again, these toad guys are annoying. Hopefully he doesn't eat you. He looks like he wants to eat you. He definitely looks like he wants to eat you. Don't let him eat you. All right. So as you can see, like, we're waiting for this next wave to spawn, and there's literally one little guy running around, like, and that's pretty annoying. That made a difference, though. That was big. So we're gonna get Mad Teacups in here. Yeah, good call. And see, that guy was hiding underground, and so it didn't matter that we were teacupping. And this is, besides a fight later, this is like the only time these unversed exist. And so it's kind of like, I'm kind of glad for that because, like I said, they are annoying. So now we're seeing Ever After's Mirage Staff, which is actually very powerful. It shoots a lot of cool-looking lasers and does a lot of pirate ship with.
I was kind of hoping that was like the last of them. So
No,
once the new wave
there's a bunch
spawn,
of
they
little
get
pink
hit.
boys hiding around here. Like
Yeah.
I said, this fight is. He's going to defeat this one, and Sully's going to go, I think we need to thin out the ranks a little more. And you're going to be like, really, Sully? There's one more somewhere. There he is. And it's going to be like, Sully, why don't you do something? Did you not say it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Scream Strike. Nice. All right, everybody. We did it. We did it, everybody. And now he's going to do... Oh, cool. He rolls Mike in.
Oh my gosh, Mike!
I think Mike's horns would stop him from rolling.
He just throws him that hard.
I don't think the top of his head is big enough to make up. He'd be like... "Dudunk, dudunk."
Mm. Can you smack the like button?
Oh, yeah. My splits are super good today.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay.
I mean, Wreck-It Ralph already ruined him, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay, though. We'll get a handle on Ralph.
Yeah.
We'll rein him in. He's a wild card. You have to equip some things. My
Yep.
friend. Well, not things. Well, I guess a thing, but abilities. Combo Master and Air Combo Plus. Yeah. All right. So getting through this hallway here. A lot of hilarity ensues in these hallways sometimes where we don't exactly get a straight blizzard shot. But no hilarity today. Just MLG strats. No hilarity today. Normally, if we were unlucky, we'd probably grab an Ether and a Damascus in this route coming up, but we're not going to do that because we got enough.
Well, we need one more Damascus.
No, we have a Damascus right now.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck?
I guess we could grab one more if you want to upgrade.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Sully's dead.
I have to save him.
So they tell you to put the fire out here, but like
It's actually not
it's
necessary.
actually not necessary at all. You just got to defeat all the enemies. But it does summon Splash Run, which is really dope. He's gonna defeat this Toad before he uses it though, because
We need the next wave.
he needs the next wave to spawn. Because the next wave that spawns are Fire Boys. We haven't seen these guys since Hercules. Oh no.
Alright, so basically what you want to do with this is you want to face away from where you want it to splash in the opposite direction. And then it bounces, it comes back, and Tsunami Wave.
And it's a huge area of attack. And now he wants to use water when he has magic.
Ah, this one hiding over here.
Because these guys best
Still
way to
don't like
kill them
water.
is water. So we got one more firefight like that where we're putting out fires, but really we're just fighting everything because the CDA's got it unlocked.
They got it.
Child Detection Agency. But apparently they don't care that Boozer. So
Yeah.
they've changed. You know, they're more just a service for the people. So you grab that Hydrofoxer just because it's so close and you can sell it later.
Yeah, it's just like literally right there.
Right. Ooh, I liked that. A little bit of flow motion there.
Oh
Got me-
yeah.
Ooh.
Even though I messed it up.
No, it looks good. It got me all hyped up. So the reason I said we might accidentally see a Scream Strike is it is a thing you can just use on its own.
Not very good.
It's not very good.
So we won't
So if Jason
purposely
accidentally
be
hits
using it.
triangle, you'll know why. Yeah, go grab this Damascus. Why not? We'll upgrade the big hero. Ah! I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. As you can see, it just kind of it's not the big damage
just
booster
goes
it does
crazy.
in the cut screen. He just kind of, in the cut screen, the cut scene, he kind of goes crazy. Normally we would do some cool motion here where we drop all the way to the right and grab an ether, but we don't need the ether. We're fine on ethers. So we're just going to kind of...
Whoa.
Oh,
I've never seen that happen.
Me neither. We're just going to kind of fall down and go. And now it's the second firefight.
Yep.
This one starts with fire bombs, so if we got another splash run, that would be amazing, but you don't always get splash run here. Ooh, that guy might get splash run.
We can do this.
There it is. Hop on, baby. Take a ride on the splash run. Ba-bow. Got him.
Sora, do something. Scream.
Sora, do something. Alright. So basically we're just going around trying to water these guys like they're flowers in a garden. Then we got the big boys here who are all Sully. Sully got nasty with him. You guys are comboing this poor guy. I knew there'd be one hiding. And we got a water for him. So. All right. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna have one more forced fight before the boss fight, and this fight we just got Simba, which is our newest Link, and Simba is very strong. But if we use Simba in here, it's a very quick fight. But we're actually not going to, for reasons we'll explain later. Basically, we want to build up Mirage Staff in this fight if this Toad would stop being a jerk. Building up Mirage Staff is basically we're going to use it for the boss fight. So as soon as he gets the transformation, he's going to get it and store it.
Actually, what we want to do is then go to this first, because if we were to switch off to the shooting star, we're actually losing out on some damage.
It's not using the stored right now? Oh, okay. So Simba's really good, as you can see. Hopefully it lets us store it now. This is new territory for us. We don't know exactly how that...
Yep, see?
Okay, cool. He stored it. So now we're going to need that for the fight, which is nice that we have it. And Shooting Star can just be out for now. But the reason he explained it kind of, but the reason he did that is because he wants to save, or he wanted to quickly end that fight, and Shooting Star is just not strong enough magic-wise to do it.
Oh.
Oh.
Closer than I thought.
Awkward. So this fight, he's going to try to do a strat where when you have Mirage Staff and you dodge, you create a clone of yourself. And he's going to try to create quite a few clones of himself, and then when you tap the attack button, those clones will fire onto the enemy. Ether.
Nope. We do not want a potion.
Yikes, potion.
And then we want
Grand Magic Extender, yeah. So he's gonna try to use this because it does quite a bit of damage to this enemy. This enemy, I think he's called the Nightmare Blob or Nightmare Goop or. So see, Jason's just gonna kind of dodge around the arena, and then he's not gonna finish the fight like the attack. Normally it has a finisher that gets rid of the clones, but instead he's just gonna attack. And then Mike just was the #1 teammate of all time, because Mike can boost your attack power, and he just came in and boosted our attack, and it looks like he's just continuing to do it, which is awesome. So Jason's also going to use some magic here, and the hopes is that we can skip his DM. He was being cooperative for a while there. I think your clones went. Oh, you're done with the So that ended there. He did a lot of damage though, which was really good. But like I said, he has just a lot of defense for whatever reason. As you can see, our magic isn't that much, and he still hasn't DM'd yet, which is actually curious. So now he's going to DM, and this is annoying, but what Jason's going to try to do is he's just going to try to fire the mess out of him. The problem is there's so many of these hands around that it's tough to focus on him, and he constantly pushes you away with his wings that he has there, but Jason's doing a pretty good job of keeping his is focus on them and just firing them, and that fight's gonna end pretty quickly. That's a pretty good fight. Normally, if you do it right, you can have your Mirage Staff last longer and pretty much almost to the end of the fight.
Yeah.
But he started being a jerk towards the middle there, and our thing ran out. So.
Yep.
But that's Monstropolis. Up next is Frozen World. What is Arendelle? I couldn't think of the name of
Arendelle.
Frozen World. Arendelle. So Arendelle's pretty funky because it's a very popular Disney property, and Disney is very protective of Frozen and Tangled. Tangled's pretty funky too. So they both follow the story of the movie, but like they don't interact with any characters other than Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Like the organization members that show up in those worlds don't ever talk to. Like they just kind of pulled the strings of the bad guys kind of thing. And I think that was a Disney thinger-dinger. But what can you do?
Yeah.
What can you do? So now we're going to do another gummy mission. Not a mission, but just a gummy flight to the next gummy world. And, good time for some donations. Because until we get the other gummy ship after the Caribbean, there's not much really to talk about with gummies. It's just kind of filler, And oh, Jason's going to veer to the left here. Oh, he's going to use his boosts all the way. He's going to go on the nebula stream. He's going to collect monies.
Doing a really good job of collecting the money.
Oh, you love to see a runner like this do such a great job collecting money, you know? It's good to see. So, again, head through the nebula. Frozen's also interesting because there is a specific boss here that is apparently the bane of all speedrunning. His name's Skull, and he's a horse with no hind legs.
A horse?
Oh, I'm sorry, he's a wolf. I don't know why I said horse. He's a wolf. Tangled got me all horse thinking. But he's a wolf with no hind legs, and his DM is incredibly long. You can skip it, but he's very finicky. So
yeah, it's very specific.
We've done it before, but to say that we've been successful the majority of the time would be a lie.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can get that DM skip. That's a little later on in the world, though. But until then, we're gonna go up and down the mountain because that's what this world is. We continue to go up and then down and up and then down and up and down, and yeah, it's fun.
Up and down.
Up and down the mountain. Hashtag Secret Forest. So one thing we're going to do here in Arendelle right away is buy all ethers.
Yep.
Because we're probably running low at this point. So we need some more ethers.
Need some mo.
Give me some mo. And there's a Moogle right there ready to help us. Good old Moogus.
Well, we can upgrade this one more time.
Oh, can we? So we upgraded that one more time. Beautiful. And we got a mod card. Don't know what that does, but it's there.
Have no clue.
No clue. So this world is actually very heavy movement-wise because, like I said, we're going to go up and down the mountain. So we're hopefully going to see some cool stuff movement-wise. Jason's going to try to jump up mountains and
Yeah.
flip around and do all kinds of flow motion.
Oops.
But first we're going to get attacked by some deer. But we're just going to ignore them. We're just going to say,
We're too cool.
see you later, alligators. And we're actually, what's going to happen here is Larkscene is the organization member who inhabits this world, and she, as Jason likes to say, is crusty. And she's going to use her power of electricity to build a labyrinth of ice, which is my favorite part of the Frozen movie. When they build the giant labyrinth of ice that you have to go through
Yes.
before hanging out with any of the characters that you know and love.
But first, we get to do a cool Simba fight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. There was a cool Simba fight. Simba's going to be used a lot in this world because he is thebomb.com. Check him out. Look at that. Wow. And because these guys have a, I'd say a weakness to fire, considering they're frozen deer. This rock troll probably not, but all these little deer boys, they are not a fan of what's happening right now. Oh, you missed that one. And I told you we'd see the rock troll quite a few times. Now this is Simba's finisher.
Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. So that's fun.
Oop.
Now we're gonna shot lock. I'm guessing we're gonna shot lock again. And we're gonna ignore that blaster pit. And that's it for rock troll.
And that's it.
That's it. The game's over. It's done. Just kidding. Not at all true. Still got a ways to go. All right, cool. So, basically, that long loading screen was a large scene building this labyrinth of ice that she used with her electricity powers.
Yeah, she made it.
There's a little weirdness with that in this game where it's like, okay, there is an organization member who uses ice, but he's not in the ice world.
Yeah.
And there is an organization member that uses wind, but the one that uses cards is summoning tornadoes, and Jason just went the wrong way. This is a labyrinth after all. This is a maze.
It is.
If you're not familiar,
It changes every time you come in here.
If you're not familiar, it's pretty easy to get lost. So this is gonna be another Simba fight, and we'll see if Jason gets risky or not. And he does. He's risking it for the biscuit here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so close.
No, not even.
No.
No, there's two of them.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they would have been a couple steps forward, they'd be dead.
Oh, did this one go invulnerable? It did.
So basically, he risked that.
Because what can happen is Simba finisher can kill all of them, but they have a couple things that they can do in order to not get hit.
Right.
One is go into the ground, kind of like with what the little guys do.
Right. And so he was risking it because there have been many a time where we've just simply
Finisher, then
finisher
that was
been
it.
fine. A little cool movement here to get down this hill faster. But on that particular instance, they got out of the way of the attack, and so the reason it's a big risk is because after you use Simba, you're completely out of MP.
Yeah.
So you lose quite a bit of your arsenal to be able to deal with that. We're gonna try it again on this one. He's gonna try it, ladies and gentlemen. Is it gonna be faster?
Ooh.
Oh, close. And he has no shot lock, so this is gonna be interesting.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, he just legged it out of there. Oh my gosh, I understand what that means now. He was legging it. Later on, Goofy says he saw Olaf's legging it, and I just always wondered what that means. And now I understand. I've ascended. I'm now as smart as the Goof. Thundara, which is nice, but I don't think we switch it to Thundara, do we?
Nope.
No, we don't. We don't need it. So that, ooh, you're not gonna fill your focus.
Oh well. I have some time.
So he's flow motioning on those pillars, and that's causing different things to happen within the labyrinth. Yeah, that's what it does. It's a mechanic. He's gonna scale this cliff. These guys can push you off the edge if you're not careful, so you gotta watch out for them. And that's highly annoying when that happens.
Oops.
So now Jason's gonna go to the once he gets out of this room. Oh, this is not. I forgot this was the forced fight here. So he again is gonna try to finish him with Simba. The good news is if he doesn't, he has Flare Force, which will most likely finish the job.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I have not had that
We're
happen.
getting unlucky, yeah. I've seen it many times. That's not like the skull fight we were talking about earlier. That's pretty unlucky that all three of those did not pop like we wanted them to. But that's okay. So now we're going to
Do some more of this.
Yeah.
Do some more of
do
that.
some more of this. But anyway, we're gonna go to the rail section, like I was talking about, where it's gonna for some reason wants to teach you how rail gauntlets work.
At this point,
when we've done like 3 levels where they exist. So I don't know why that happens. I guess if you don't do the Hercules one, which we didn't, it just expects that you didn't do any. So
well,
this
then
one's
it's the entire world of Monstropolis.
right. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I guess you could go to Arendelle first,
Yeah.
and maybe they just assumed that's what people did because it's a more popular property, but not us.
Nope, not us.
Not us. And if we go to Arendelle without Simba, it's like, what are you thinking?
All right, let's see if we get unlucky for every single time.
This one looked good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're getting unlucky. That's part of speedrunning, though, you know.
Yep.
You got no one to hold them, no one to fold them. However else that song goes. Gimme!
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that guy's being a
These
jerk.
guys are
There
not
we
wanting to
go.
die.
There we go. Yeah, this was definitely a time loss for us. 'Cause this,
Right. Every
normally-
single fight went bad.
This is normally when I take my bathroom break.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's
and,
why.
And then maybe I need to leave during this one.
Right, you're just unlucky.
Yeah. So we're gonna grab both these things out of this chest: the dark anklet to sell, and the Damascus, cause we can make our keyblades better with them. And boop. Oh shoot, I'm not highlighted on the thing. Boop. There we go. This next part I've labeled the worst part of the game because in practice, Jason died during this part
Yeah.
of the game.
I wasn't like paying attention really, and then
Well, no,
just
you went into it with low health too.
Right, and then it was like, wait, I can actually die here.
And it's not actually this part. It's
in a second.
in a minute.
Yeah.
This part's actually pretty cool. They want you to run off these walls, and you're just gonna say, "Nope, not for me, homie."
Come on.
And then he's gonna jump over here to.
Oh.
Oh boy!
Whoa.
Whoa! 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 That did not work out as planned, but that's okay. He's gonna get that elixir, and then he's gonna slash his way. Oh!
Oh my
boy.
goodness.
Oh boy! Oh, hello.
Dear God.
All right, so instead of climbing all those walls, he just zipped right up there, and he's where he needs to be, which is nice. There's not a lot of places in this game where you can do that, or at least where you're not intended, I guess. I don't think they intended you to be able to reach that one so quickly. Yeah, we're all the way to the top of the mountain, and we are going to get chased away by ice dragons because that's what happens sometimes. That's where they sing "Let It Go." Cool.
It's like literally the scene from the
It's
film.
literally the scene from the movie. She does.
And then you see
she
Donald
does
and
the "Here
Goofy.
I stand" where she stomps her foot.
Yeah.
Here I stand, here I play. Yeah, something like that. So now this is what we call the worst part of the
we're
game.
talking about.
This, you cannot speed this up in any way. You literally, it's a chase sequence with these 3 dragons, and they shoot lasers at you. While Goofy looks super mad.
And Donald.
I love watching their mouths move when they talk in this segment, because you don't often get to see that outside of cutscene. And it's not exactly lined up, so I think it's funny. But basically, yeah, this is just kind of an auto-scroller thing. It's not really bathroom break worthy, because like I said, Jason went in here with low health one time and
died.
And ruined a run. He was not very happy, and that's why we've suddenly called it the worst part of the game. But even before that, I think it's a contender.
Definitely.
Hey, you gotta start moving, dude. It's right behind us. The good news is, after you get out of this segment, you do get a chance to extract revenge on these guys.
That is true.
And it's pretty satisfying to fire their face off because they do not like fire. Simba's not really a good option against them because they're in the air and they have a little more health than that. So it's a little better to use fire. I think we're almost done with this stupid segment. And then we get to do fun sledding. Yep.
There we go. Wow.
And it even gives you health. How nice.
Yeah.
That sound reminds me of Super Mario RPG. I don't know why.
Huh.
I don't know if it's even the sound of Super Mario RPG. The important part of this is he wants to collect as much money as possible, while also going fast. Because, like I said, we need money. We are poor. We gotta fulfill our.
Oops.
Oh,
That's not fast.
That is not fast. You don't want to hit things because then that's not fast. And Dom and Goofy berate you.
Yeah, they get really mean.
The time loss isn't nearly as bad as them absolutely berating you for
Wasting everyone's time.
Everyone's time, yeah. Watch where you're going. They're like, wow, this guy's blind, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Careful, you idiot. So yeah, basically after this, we're gonna get into a fight with. This is scary. I've never seen you do this. I don't know how I feel about this. We're gonna fight with those 3 dragons, and Jason's going to fire one, and then
fire another.
Well, he's gonna shoot a fire combo, and then he's gonna try to air step right to one of them
To dodge an attack.
to dodge a tornado attack because it sucks. You don't want to get hit by it. And then he's just gonna try to fire him as much as possible. Worst sledding segment of all time. Possibly.
Yeah. Definitely.
Possibly, definitely. Oh, didn't work as planned, but that's okay. Oh, he's really being a jerk with this tornado. Okay, so that one's dead. That was pretty fast to kill that one. This one's going to be soon after. Oh, see, if they go underground, that's an issue. You don't want that. That one's dead. And the last one.
There we go.
Just took out a health bar in your second. But yeah, we gained some time back on that. So now, we're going to, guess what?
What?
Head back up the mountain.
Oh my god.
But first, we have to talk to Olaf, our favorite character in any lore.
In all lore.
In all the world. Olaf. Wow. Actually, we're not a big fan of Olaf, but that's okay. Olaf just kind of makes you waste your time with this minigame, and casually, the first time we played it, we were very triggered.
Yeah.
We were. I personally was very triggered.
I was definitely triggered also.
I was just like, can we not do the thing where we find the snowman pieces? But here we are. We're gonna find the snowman pieces, and we know exactly where they are. Also, do you want to build a snowman? Do you want to come and play? They had to shoehorn that song in the movie too.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people complain that they didn't put any Tangled songs in there.
I don't remember there being songs in Tangled.
I think that's the issue. Is people think Tangled songs are as good as Frozen songs, and Frozen songs took over the world for a couple years there. So.
All right.
Okay, so here's Olaf's head. Cool. Next, it's his body. Jason's gonna do some movement here to save some time to go get his body. You can actually grab the wrong body for Olaf, and you can make his body very large or very small.
Yeah, basically they're like, it's over here. No, it's over here. And both times it's not the right one.
Right. And then the legs, which the legs are actually a little tricky. Hopefully you don't ever miss them because they are tough to get. You have to sneak up on them at that point.
Yeah.
And that is slow. And we are speed running. We're speed funning.
We're speed funning.
We're speed funning right now.
We're having fun. I'm having fun.
All right, so Simba's going to come in and just go bye-bye. Look at that. Simba even does damage with his jump, which is really nice. But he's just eviscerating all of these enemies. And goodbye. Very quick.
Yes.
Jason's going to quick do a menu. He's going to equip that Mage's Earring that we got in Tangled World. He already equipped Grand Magic Extender, but he's going to do Air Slide and Double Flight. And that's going to help him with some
movement.
Some jumping around and
Yeah.
stuff. Because you got a third accessory slot. Yay, Mage's Earring. Cool. All right, so this is like this is a big movement section of the game. I don't know how much Jason has practiced this, but we'll see how good he does.
Yeah.
No, that is not it.
Oh no, yeah. It's right here. It's right here. I'm stupid.
You run up this wall first. No. Or I think you're supposed to run up the wall first. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting all confused.
Yeah, he got confused. That's okay.
I got really confused.
That's okay, buddy. I was like, wait, what's he doing? Now here's where you do it. Hooray.
Me too.
Oops. Oh, no.
You
We
never
messed it up.
skedaddle.
No, you jump off that. There
Yeah.
you go. There we go.
There we go.
And then up here, yeah. Perfect.
And I just skipped a whole bunch of
And
stuff.
that skipped a whole bunch of running, and then there's going to be a little more, not here, but the next time we loop around. These Heartless are annoying because they have like gun umbrellas, but right here he's going to do some more movement to go up.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
Oh.
Whatever gets
Okay,
you
one
down.
second.
Yeah, you gotta start from a higher vantage point there.
We'll jump on this little guy.
Oh,
maybe.
maybe. All right, there we go. And then you use these little wind things. Oh, that's okay. We'll recover. Oh no, we didn't
Oh,
recover.
no.
We didn't recover.
No, we
Oh.
did not. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That's what you wanted to do. I think there was a movement there that we didn't do, but that's okay. Yeah. So basically, this is like incredibly slow if you don't do any of this.
Oh my goodness.
Or if you really mess it up, it's also incredibly slow. But see, there we go. That's what you wanted to do.
Yep.
Okay. It's just a lot of running, and there's a lot of enemies that can stall. Like these guys can hit you just like that and stall your progress. Sometimes they hit you twice.
Sometimes they hit you twice in a speed fun.
Sometimes they ruin your whole speed fun. Sometimes they
Sometimes you don't have any more fun.
sometimes they take off a mask and reveal it's Wreck-It Ralph the whole time,
Yes.
trying to ruin your speed fun.
Oh, right. I love
But
snow.
that's basically the major movement there. There's some other little things here that he's gonna do. Donald just healed him for some reason. Beautiful.
Because my feelings were hurt.
Yeah, he knew your feelings were hurt from these big boys hitting you and then revealing themselves to be Wreck-It Ralph. My God, that's Wreck-It Ralph! Wreck-It Ralph's here. He's here to
Wreck-It
ruin the
Ralph.
speed fun.
Yeah, I wonder if Anna and the others made
That was
it
a
there
wrestling
yet.
joke. If you didn't get that.
Oh, now they get it. Thank you for explaining.
So next we have Marshmallow, which he's a big snowman boy, and Jason is going to just try to melt him.
Literally.
Melt him with fire. Sometimes he's a jerk and hits you. You might want to get some distance from him. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by him because he's gonna wreck your combo and then it's gonna stop you from stun locking him. He likes to jump in the air. Sometimes you can trap him up there, like that. Yeah.
Oops. I messed up.
He will gain armor at a certain point if you break a certain HP gate and don't kill him fast enough. But I think we're gonna avoid that. Oh, we avoided it! Hooray! That was a good fight. Nice job.
Thank you.
So now we're gonna go a little out of our way to grab a force ring,
That big snowman wasn't
and
too friendly, huh?
that's gonna help us in the next world, where it's the one time we have to do a strength build in this game. Because we don't normally do any strength builds in this game, but this there's a certain fight where we can't customize our character as well as we'd like. So we have to just do the best we can with it. Like we don't have access to all of our abilities and such, and you'll see what I'm talking about when we get to the Caribbean. Is it Caribbean or Caribbean?
I don't know. I kind of go back and forth.
I do too. I've heard it both ways.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard it both ways for sure.
So right now we're headed to. We're gonna get Marshmallow as an ally because he's gonna see Hans take Elsa. I think you can jump off the left side. Yeah, just like that. You can do it earlier if you wanted to too. And Hans is actually going to turn into Skull, which is that wolf boss we talked about. So we're almost at the end of Frozen here, which it's gone by pretty quick actually, in my opinion. Time is an opinion. What? So
Yes.
he's going to go to the Moogle and go to the Synthesis because there's a luck-based chance that we can get an MP boost here or a magic boost. And we got it. Nice. Okay. We're also going to buy a beef sauté for later, and we're going to use that magic boost right now. And then we're going to put the force ring on over the mage's earring, which I forgot to say, so my apologies. Okay, so this next little segment right before the boss, it's this little mini game where they try to push you back with the wind, and
You gotta hide behind cover.
Oh, you didn't equip an elixir.
Oh, that is okay.
You need to do that real quick.
Yeah.
Whoops. That's what notes are for, ladies and gentlemen. So he's going to equip elixir here because he's actually going to use it against Skull. It's important to the strategy of skipping his DM. And now he's going to use Simba. Because Simba can stop you from getting pushed back. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right now it's working, which is great. And basically you skip like a whole long thing where you have to like follow Marshmallow and he takes forever. You can just get right to the end of this and saves quite a bit of time actually.
Yeah.
So now here's Skull. Jason's going to try a very specific DM skip. I'm going to stay quiet during it because I don't want to distract him. And we can talk about it after if it works or if it doesn't work. Good luck.
Thank you.
Didn't get it.
Unfortunate.
That's okay. We had the problem is sometimes you get lucky and he doesn't spawn those other wolves. Sometimes he does.
It just makes it a little bit difficult to target him with fire because all we needed to do was hit him with one more fire burst and then.
So the good news is we're probably not gonna get a second DM, which he can DM twice. And so basically what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to kill a bunch of these wolf boys, and then wait for Marshmallow to say, "Hey, let's do this command." Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. We got it pretty quick here, which is nice. If you don't get it after a certain point, it's actually faster to take the DM and get hit by it and take the damage because this is kind of a long cutscene, and that's why we really want to skip that. It's tough, though. We've gotten it, but like I said, we've probably gotten it less than we've gotten it more. But
Right.
it just takes some more practice.
Yeah, because I mean, as time has gone on, we've found better ways to get it.
Yeah.
But right now, the setup's really specific, and with the game being how it is, where it's like different nearly every time,
Right.
can make it a little more difficult.
All right, and Jason's gonna probably finish him off with this last shot lock here.
Almost didn't get it. There
Which
we
is
go.
nice because you definitely don't want double DM there. But that was
Definitely not.
that was good. That it wasn't perfect, but it was good. So that's Skull. Like I said, he's probably one of the more infuriating bosses in the run, just because you need such a specific setup to skip his DM, and his DM is so long. So it's like it's a very rewarding if you get it, but it's very frustrating if you don't.
Yeah.
So I'll explain kind of what he tried to do. He DMs twice, or not DMs.
I DM twice.
He shot locks twice. Shot locks. He uses an ether to regain his magic that he used from using Simba in the previous screen.
Mm-hmm.
Shot locks again. Casts fire 2 times, 2 fire combos. Uses an elixir. Shot locks again. Uses 1 more fire combo and shot locks again. And if you can get that all in before he DMs, you'll kill him.
Yep.
But it's tough getting that all in when he summons the wolves so early, which is what happened to us that time. So now we're headed to the Caribbean. On our way to the Caribbean, we're actually going to stop and take a picture of a constellation. And what that's going to do is it's going to give us a new gummy ship for the next world we travel to. But until then, we're kind of just doing the same old gummy stuff. Same old gummy time, same old gummy channel. Collecting monies. What the red orbs? What do they do?
These orange ones?
No, yeah, the orange ones.
That's a experience.
Is it really? Oh, for the gummy ship. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. All right. Now would be a good time for some donations. We got a $20 donation from Wreck-It Ralph that says, "Hey, I'm ruining your speed fun,
Suckers.
suckers. I'm gonna wreck it. I'm gonna wreck your speed fun."
Oh,
It makes so much sense. We should have known he was gonna try to wreck it. So he's gonna get into this fight here, or not. He's gonna turn right here. And you can see the constellation. If you get too close to the world, it does some wild stuff with like turning you around and yeah. Ideally, he'd get into that fight.
Yeah,
so he'd get his boost refilled. But
originally
we missed
you
it.
would want to dodge that fight because it's actually faster to just go towards the
We
world.
can take a picture here,
But-
and that's what the ship looks like. Endymion. He's gonna quick go into his gummy mission, so it unlocks it for the next time we get into the menu, and then we're just gonna head to the Caribbean like planned. Yo ho, pirate's life for me. So when he gets to the Caribbean, he's actually going to do a menu immediately because we need to switch to our strength build. We're looking for a strength of 39 because that's where you deal the most damage in this next fight. From what I understand, I guess I read that.
It's been researched.
I didn't
and it's
discover
kinda
that
like,
myself.
Yeah.
I hate to act like I'm the guy who did it, but
He sat down.
I literally have just stolen all this information from other people. Did you buy a beef saute?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so he's going to menu. He's going to equip all new accessories and the happy gear.
Wait, no, that's wrong.
It's Buster Ring, Mage's Earring, and Laughter Pin. He's going to equip his ethers again. And then he's going to eat the beef saute. And then when he switches to the happy gear, he should be at a good enough magic, or I'm sorry, strength. That's not for this fight in particular. It is for a fight right after this. So he's going to leave the Ever After on, and right before the fight's over, he's going to switch to the happy gear. We're actually hoping for a certain attraction flow here, which is the Buster Blaze, because this is another time where the Buster Blaze is actually really useful. And there it is. The Blaster Blaze. I called it Buster Blaze. Buster. Because Buster Blaster Blaze.
It can stun lock them.
It can stun lock them. It's not being super cooperative this time, but that's okay. We're gonna use the finisher, and it is doing quite a bit of damage to him. It didn't finish him, but that's okay. Don't forget to switch your Keyblade before you kill these boys.
Yep. Oh.
If he doesn't end up switching his Keyblade, we actually have a strat for it, but
No, I do have it switched right now.
okay. Because we can, it just takes more time.
Yeah.
All right, so there's that fight. Now this is the fight we call Giant Beard. This is kind of the bane of this. This is like the exact opposite of speedrunning.
Yeah.
This fight. He just kind of, it's slow. Oh, I forgot. First, we have a quick ship battle.
Yeah.
In this world, you kind of are Assassin's Creed Black Flag in it.
It looks really good.
It looks really good, but you're also swinging your ship around and shooting guys and doing all kinds of cool stuff. It's actually really fun ship combat. I actually prefer it to Black Flag. It's a little more simpler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's less in depth for sure.
And I like that. You shoot the orbs and it's good. So there's orbs on the sides of these ships. They're different colors. These ones are both green. And the color just there's a command gauge just like there is. They don't have it up yet. But there's a command gauge just like there is in regular fights where you can build up different abilities for your ship, and the different orbs do different things. And we'll get into depth on that in another fight. But right now we're gonna fight Giant Beard. Giant Beard. Giant Beard can do a couple different things. He can either attack the Black Pearl, which is sitting down there, or he can attack you. We would much prefer that he attacks the Black Pearl, because when he attacks you, his movement is very erratic and different. Jason's going to start shooting missiles once he gets close, but right now he's shooting the machine gun, which is doing a decent amount of damage. You don't want to shoot the missiles till you get a little closer, just because it's they're easy to miss. So he's going to get real close here, and he's going to start firing those missiles. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. So when they hit, they're doing good damage. Sometimes the Heartless that fly around will tank it, which isn't what you want.
I've never seen this happen.
He is stuck on the boat. We have never. This is new. What?
I don't know what's going on. Where did it go? Hello?
Are you serious? Oh, there.
It like teleported when it got killed.
That has never happened.
That is buggy.
I've never seen that.
That is buggy.
Everything I've played and watched, I've never seen that in my life.
So it said it was downed while it was still stuck on the boat. So it just teleported it over there, I guess.
Huh.
I don't know.
See, so this is what you don't want. You don't want him doing this like thing where he leaves caltrops for you or whatever. Like, or what are those called? They're in the air. They're not caltrops, obviously. What do they call that?
I don't know.
When he like leaves.
Oh, like a flare?
A flare. Thank you. I couldn't think of what they called it. So yeah, Jason definitely wants to get closer in this, so he can use his missiles. And he's attacking the Black Pearl, which is what you want. Which seems like you wouldn't want that, because the game's telling you don't want that, but you can kill him faster if he's attacking the Black Pearl, trust me. That was so strange. I've never... So there's a mechanic here where you're supposed to get on him and jump. It's supposed to
hit
be
him
like,
in the face.
It's supposed to be epic, and you're supposed to jump on his like spines on his back and like get basically hit him in the face a bunch. But the animation of it is so slow, and the damage you do is similar to what you're doing right now with the strength build. It's not really worth it to do. So that's why you'll see us ignore that. And this is like, people have been trying to optimize this fight since the get-go, because it's such an annoying fight in that regard. There's not really, like, this would be a good time for donations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's which maybe is good. Maybe we need more time for donations in this run. Yeah. So we're almost done with Giant Beard. There he goes. That was actually faster.
Yeah.
Way faster. Huh. Anyway, Now we get into the real beef of the Pirates world. This is following the storyline of Pirates 3.
And
If you-
2, kind of.
Kind of 2. The Kraken's still alive for some reason, even though he died in 3. Spoilers. So Jason's going to buy some crepes Suzette. I might be pronouncing that wrong, but crepes Suzette. He's going to buy 3 of them, and those are going to be useful in different parts of the run. He's also going to buy ethers. Perfect. We're at 23 ethers. That's nice. He's going to switch his Keyblade back, too. And he's going to re-equip all of his accessories he had on. Do you remember what it was? Fire Cufflink, Rune Ring, and Force Ring.
Rune Ring, that's what it is.
Yep. And then he's going to make sure his Keyblade, because you can't switch it in the water. There we go. Perfect. So there's a special water combat in this game that they made basically for this world. You use it one other time in the game. And I think they kind of just added that in to be like, well, we made this whole combat system in water. We should use it. Where you have special versions of the magic. So you can use fire underwater. You have sea thunder, sea fire, sea whatever. So it's cool. It kind of is the thing I don't like in games where they give you all these abilities and then they take them away for a certain part, just like that last fight did. He veered off to grab an adamantite, and that will help us upgrade Ever After one more time and make it that much stronger.
Oh.
He has this movement he can do that he's doing right now where it's spinning the Keyblade to go faster. It's not really useful in this area because every time you get hit by a jellyfish, it hurts. He's going to go down to the right here, and we're going to go into a next boss fight, which is a fish. It's a fish man. Nah, he's just a fish, not a man.
Yeah, it's just a fish.
Just a fish.
Not a man at all.
Not a man.
Not even close.
Jason, look, open that treasure chest. I bet it's not a trap.
Yeah, look it. Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's a trap. Okay.
Oops.
This is not what you want to
No,
happen.
this is not what you want to
just
happen.
ate Jason. That's not good. So this fight can go rather quick if you just kind of spam fire and don't get attacked by or eaten.
Oops.
You are
I was
out
on the wrong page.
You are out of magic, sir. Nice. It's gonna be nice and easy here. Nothing really to this fight. You gotta watch out. He does like a little electric attacks with his like weird weird things, whatever those are.
Antennae looking.
Antennae, I guess. Very important that Jason grabs a chest here, the chest that he was trying to grab. That is the Sea Heartbinder, I believe it's called, and that is to summon Ariel, who
Ocean
Heartbinder. Okay, sorry. Sea Spectacle, that's the move she uses, and she is going to be seen especially in the Big Hero 6 world, which comes up next. She's very important. Basically, in this game, in this world, we're questing with Jack Sparrow to go find a new ship for us because he lost the Black Pearl for some reason. But really, spoilers, it's not Jack Sparrow. It is a bunch of crabs. Jason's going to stop sailing for a minute, and he's going to grab the Celestiad, which Celestia did.
Celestriad?
Celestia, which is a new equipment he's going to equip right away because it is very strong over the Fire Cufflink. And then he's also going to make sure he has Thundaga. Yeah. Ooh. I like it. See, we skipped Thundara. We just went straight to Thundaga. Now he's going to sail.
Okay, we're off.
And he's going to... Basically, we're going to get into a bunch of different ship fights. What he's going to try to do here is he's going to try to charge that meter that you see above his command board by shooting these guys. But he doesn't want to do it all the way. Don't shoot that guy. He wants to just kind of ignore that guy because he wants to be able to control what his first, in this next fight, he wants to be able to control what his first thing is. Which is a strategy I just spawned on him right now.
Yes.
So that's why he was like, what? And also, it stops you from getting into another ship fight because you have that ship trailing behind you.
That is true.
So he's basically Luxord is on this ship, and he's basically gonna race Luxord
First one to Port Royal wins.
to Port Royal, but we're gonna kind of cheat and we're gonna shoot him. So see, he got that that boost way quicker than he would have if he was just starting this mission, and he gets another one very quickly. So Luxord, like I talked about earlier, can for whatever reason summon tornadoes. I don't really know why that is, and he can summon them pretty frequently, and they look about as good as the tornadoes in Just Cause 4. Which look terrible. So this is a little dangerous, the strategy Jason's taken here, but I think he's kind of cutting loose here. These ships can hit you and destroy your progress. They'll turn you around completely sometimes. And we have been caught in this little cove here. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
It ends
I'm going to try this.
So he's going to get saved by
Here we go.
tidal wave. You can run, you can hide, but you can't escape the tidal wave. And that was actually really good because it killed some ships and it got him past that scary area because that got pretty scary there.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've seen people just run through it and not have a problem. I've seen people get stuck there for 45 seconds, which is a pretty big time loss in this area. And I've seen people that just because they're so worried about that, they go right around it. But we're not scared. We're not a couple of scared boys.
We're not.
So now he's going to reach this finish line here because we beat Luxord in the race, handily, I might add. And then he's going to say, hey, that's not fair, now I'm going to fight you. And we're going to get into a fight with Luxord. So
As a bad guy would do.
as one does as a bad guy. So the basic idea here is he wants to
I call wins.
get as many abilities as possible because these abilities are just going to absolutely decimate this ship. Which, doesn't this ship normally have orbs on it? Oh, this is the same ship.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it have orbs on it? Does it normally?
Yeah, it normally does.
Did we get unlucky with lack of orbs?
I don't know, yeah.
That's not good. So Jason's basically just going to wail on this ship. Normally we would get orbs, and orbs build your meter so much faster, so that stinks that we didn't get any, because that makes this fight much shorter if we get raging cannons, which is one of
Yeah,
the
which are the
abilities.
red orbs, and none of those other ships have them. I don't know if we're both just misremembering or what.
Yeah.
but
I feel
looks
it
like that ship was shooting at Luxord's ship.
Yeah, they
So
they
that
switched
was
sides.
cool.
So it's gonna do this stupid annoying thing where it disappears, and pushes you back. But we still got a couple hits on it. Let's go get this guy's orb. It's on the back side of it. Oh, now you want to block the orb. So that's gonna get us. Oh, there's a red orb. But that gave us tidal wave. That's not what's supposed to happen. Get one more orb out of this. Raging cannons, there we go. So we just want to get close to this guy now, and raging cannons will do the rest. Oh, he's coming right at you.
It
Perfect.
ends here.
As you can see, raging cannons is very, very good.
It's necessary.
So now he's gonna board Luxord's ship, and we're gonna get into a fight. Does it make you destroy all the other ships before you can board? Okay. So we equipped that celestial doodad, because it does a lot of magic damage, and then we equipped Thundaga because without that, this fight would be much harder. It's just another heartless fight, but it's multiple fights with big men and fishmen and hook men and all kinds of men, all kinds of heartless men. And some nobodies too. I forgot the nobodies came to join the party. The gambling nobodies specifically that Luxord controls. And then finally two hookmen. He has Jack's team up move here, but that's typically not good. Not as good as this at least. And he's going to finish this guy off with Mirage Staff, and we should be good to go there. There we go. Perfect. we got one more segment in this world before we actually leave early, and that is collecting crabs.
Yes.
Because in this game, you can upgrade your ship by collecting white crabs. The same crabs that Johnny Depp, i.e. Captain Jack Sparrow, turns into. I said i.e. and I meant AKA, but you know what I mean. I've been talking for like 3 hours straight. So Jason has a specific strategy. He's going to equip a couple movements here. Air slide and super slide just to... and also magic flash. Not really necessary to this part, but makes sense.
We're here, yeah.
So air slide and super slide are going to actually increase his distance on his air slide and the super slide. So there's a route to collect these crabs. We're going to try to follow it best we can. He's first going to thunder these trees. Oh, just kidding. It didn't attack. Same idea. And then we're going to Trinity sled. And you Trinity sled around your way around the port of, what's this place called?
Royale.
Port Royale. I wanted to call it Tortuga. That's another place in Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Yeah. It's like I think it's the pirates. The pirate place.
I just remember it from the Lonely Island song when Michael Bolton sings it. He's the heir of Tortuga. He says something like that.
The Jester of Tortuga.
Jester of Tortuga. That's what it is. Thank you. So there's a lot of crabs here, and Jason has to quickly dispatch of them. He's going to ultimately did he get them all?
Yep.
He got them all. They're spread out more than you'd like, but he got them all. And that basically just gives you a bunch of crabs. We need 300 crabs in order to upgrade the ship. We're going to be close to 250 by the time we get out of this area, which is good. And then there's another path we can goofy sled our way through. I just love the idea of Donald yelling crabs. Pretty weird. It's a pretty weird game, I know. I know it's weird. He's going to take a quick detour to go into this waterfall
Crabs like water.
at Goofy's behest. Unfortunately, there are no crabs here, but there is a sorcerer's ring, which comes in handy, and an ether, because why not? Grab a quick little bit of money, and then we're going to get some more crabs here. So Jason's going to drop down. He's going to punch this thing. And that should give us the crabs we need, and then we can just get back to the ship. Oh, you targeted the crabs somehow.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I bet we'll find
So he's
some
going to, before we go, he's
ingredients
going to
around
equip
here.
that sorcerer's ring over the rune ring. And then we're going to go to Big Hero 6. After this cutscene, obviously.
Yes.
That we skip.
Yes.
It's a cutscene we were going to skip. A couple cutscenes we're going to skip.
Yeah.
Lots of cutscene skipping.
Yeah, and kind of like what we did with Corona and Toy Story, we're going to leave and go to Big Hero 6 because we're going to go get Ariel. And we got Ariel here. That's why we come here first. And then now we're going to go to San Francisco to go get something to help us with the final boss of this world. So
Yes. Yes.
just it's more optimal and faster both ways.
Right. Well, we're basically what we're going to get here is Firaga, and Firaga. Also, we have this cool ship now that's going to go way faster. So, but we're going to get Firaga, which you get in San Francisco. And we're also just going to be stronger in general because Davy Jones in particular has a pretty nasty DM that we want to avoid.
Yes.
And with Firaga and just being stronger, you get a couple magic boosts here too. It's how you want to go. So we're actually, instead of like following all these tubes, Jason's just going to beeline now straight there because it's faster than the path they even want him to go on.
Yep.
He's just going to, you're supposed to go down and through all that stuff, and we're just going to say, no, see how fast our gummy ship is? We are incredibly fast. We don't need all that. Even without a boost, we're getting there in a quarter of the time.
There we go.
So this first, you get thrown right into a fight right on the San Francisco Bridge right away here. And Jason's going to use some movement with some Thundaga to get through the baddies. And then we're going to fight another rock troll. And we have a particular
set of skills.
I have a very particular set of skills. We have Ariel, the Link summon. And we're going to see her for the first time. And she's really going to do some work on this rock
It's
troll.
really cool.
If everything goes according to plan.
Don't let him get the drop on you, Sora.
So this one is supposed to be another one where you're supposed to like go from car to car and kind of like first-person shootery like tactics. We don't have time for that. We're too busy taking out these Heartless and popping ethers and oh, that guy didn't want to die. These guys are being jerks. But here
Kinda.
comes the rock troll. We got to make sure we have full mana to use Aerial. I didn't mention that earlier, but every Link you need full MP. So he's going to use Aerial. There's a timing minigame with this, and when you use the timing minigame, you can see his health bar just absolutely melt away when he's under it. Sometimes he likes to avoid it.
He's literally he's running away.
Right, he's trying to run away because he feels the hurt right now. Oh, and then he did that, but we still killed him pretty quickly. There's another boss fight in this world where we use Aerial to that same
degree.
the same degree, and it's pretty amazing to watch if everything goes correctly. So after the first fight, we're going to upgrade our Ever After Keyblade and equip Magic Galvanizer. And what Magic Galvanizer does is wait, am I getting this right? The longer the magic combo goes, the more powerful it is, or does it use less MP?
No, Thrift does use less MP. The
Okay,
more
so the
powerful it gets.
Galvanizer makes it more stronger the longer the combo is.
Yes.
And so we like that. We really
Yes,
like
we
that.
want that.
Do we not have it? Are we under leveled?
No. Wait. Are we underload? We might be.
Yeah, we did one less ship battle than we normally do.
It's true.
Yep. We're low under level.
Okay.
Okay, we'll get it later. Not a big deal. Right now we're going to Shugio. Shugio, 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 Shugio. Jason hates Shugio.
I do.
He likes it a little more now that we've learned a few strats to get through it quicker. But
Yeah.
Actually, Jason mostly just doesn't like Fred
Yeah.
from Big Hero 6
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Very obvious reasons.
He's kind of an idiot, and the actor that plays him is kind of an idiot. So
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna.
jump down here, which is pretty neat because you're supposed to go through this whole thing, and you don't need to. And then Go-Go shows up,
All right.
and Jason likes to try and annihilate her, but it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, the point would be to get all these points, but it just introduces you to the mini game
Yeah,
that you can do for fun later
Yeah.
and for like trophies and achievements, but
Right.
we can't really do anything to speed this up. This
Also,
is on
this is a
rails
bop.
right now.
This song is a bop. I almost want to get up and dance, but then I remember how winded I got. So there's certain checkpoints you have to hit. We skipped a couple earlier, but there's ones because they're tied to cutscene, like little cutscene things like Fred and Wasabi jumping next to you there, that you have to do. Did you miss it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think you missed it. That's so crazy. That's
I don't know how
happened to us
this
2 times in
happens.
a row.
Yeah.
I don't know how that. Yeah, that's so weird. Anyway, you got to hit that one, otherwise it won't. Even though it activated the cutscene, it won't activate this ball rolling. You'll just stand on the ball and won't go anywhere. And the next checkpoint won't happen. He's actually gonna jump off this ball.
Well, I would, but I do want to kill these guys to try and
Oh, okay.
to
So
where I
normally
need
he'd
to
jump
be
off
a
this
level.
ball to move forward, but he wanted to kill those guys because we are slightly under leveled. It sounds like. But he can just jump right to the top of that area, which is nice. He's got a. All right, time to go full superhero Sora. You gotta kind of activate that one. There we go. Hello?
get. Oh no, I'm pressing it. It's not going. This one we gotta get kind of close to.
And then you can just kind of get to the end here. If air step cooperates. There
Yeah.
we go. And we
There we
Shugio'd. Hooray, Shugio. That's actually a pretty big save on the shoe gear.
Yeah.
Considering we didn't know all those skips you could do beforehand. And now we have. So now we're going to get in this dino fight with this big dinosaur. We got the Ohana Heartbinder, which is Stitch, and we do not use Stitch at all in the run, unfortunately. I wish there was a... Stitch is actually really powerful, but there's not like a boss that it really... It doesn't work faster than Aerial, basically.
Yeah, at this point.
There's bosses... I could see it being used on this dinosaur boss, but it's just not going to go as fast as Aerial does.
Right.
That's just not a thing.
Sora.
We don't have Magic Galvanizer, but fortunately, the fights that we're doing right now, it's not really affected by that.
Right. Well, this mob fight, maybe a little bit.
Maybe.
Because you are just thundering through it. So we're going to run up past this vending machine. He's going to just use a thunder right there to hopefully kill some people. Goofy leveled up. There's Magic Galvanizer. Hello. Okay. So he's going to get this Phantom Ring, and we're just going to kind of sell that later. It's not really for anything.
Yeah, it's just right there.
It's on the way. He's going to run up this giant M building to get to this building right here. And there's a mob fight here against these guys. We saw the purple versions in Hercules World, and now but they don't have armor this time, which is nice. Oh boy, that does a lot of damage. Even without Galvanizer equipped, it's still... Whoa, Baymax just karate kicked him. That was awesome. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
He like spin kicked, karate kicked him in the butt, and the dude went flying. It was awesome. Baymax is the man. I guess I've never paid attention to how Baymax fights. So he's gonna use Sea Spectacle here. Once this guy starts running back towards us again, and it's basically he's able to even land on the inside of the dino, and that's really gonna help. But the problem is we missed it. So come on. Oh, he knows. He's onto it.
He's not even moving. Wow.
He's just watching you. Nice. That's terrible. Okay, so that didn't go as planned. And then he waited. Okay, so the idea is you want to get on top of him, so you move with him, but we're struggling a little bit with that. The good news is he didn't run too far away. There we go. That's what we want. Kind of. Goodness. Yeah, he's being kind of a jerk right now.
All of our boss fights have
all
not
of our
been
boss
going.
fights have been terrible. I promise we're better at this than we're showing. We're getting really unlucky with a lot of this. Oh, and now he's zapping you. Okay, the good news is he stays still now because the... Oh. I usually stay still. Okay, here we go. We're getting rid of this armor. This is how it's supposed to look, everybody. This is... See that health bar melting? And then we got trapped under him, but that's fine. That's not good, though, because he's not going to move. Okay, so this is how you're supposed to melt him. Now, we can't kill him because he has to teleport to a building. Wait. So he's got to teleport to this building. And he's got to kind of roar. And now we can get to him. He's going to try to electrocute us. But now we can just kind of air step to him. And kill him in one hit. That's the idea now. Oops.
Did not mean to do that.
Is that going to hit him? That was funny. I liked that.
One other thing I want to point out is we also did not have the correct Keyblade on.
Oh my god,
So
that's
that-
why we're doing so bad.
That's part of it.
We still have Happy. How'd we get Happy Gear on?
I didn't press to the right.
We haven't used Happy Gear. You did press to the right. We switched
Oh,
before
I-
we got in the water.
Actually, yeah, I must have switched it like just accidentally.
Okay. I was going to say, that makes no sense. All right, so now we're going to use some movement here to get across town quick. We're going to grab a magic boost on the way, which is super helpful, as you can imagine. Because magic boosts are delicious and nutritious, and they make you basically murder everything.
In a nutritious way.
Yeah, in a wholesome way. Now we're gonna get all the way over there real quick. Boom, boom, boom. And now we're gonna get into a fight where it's timed. There's no way you can make it faster.
You can't do any damage.
You can't do any damage. Jason's gonna hit these lampposts to get money, but before he does that, he's going to grab this chest, which has a storm fan in it, which we're basically just gonna sell, because why wouldn't we? So this is where that gold amulet's gonna help us too, because it's upgrading that money that we receive, making it a more potent version of the monies. But yeah, we can't really do anything to this nano guy because he's invulnerable. I don't remember what changes in the game where you can hurt him in the next fight, but
Yeah.
Anyway, who knows?
They analyze it with
I
science.
haven't talked about the lore of this world yet, but basically this is set after Big Hero 6. And the end of Big Hero 6, he kind of loses Baymax, and this is the second version of Baymax.
Improvise. I know.
And we're gonna find out that second version of Baymax, or the first version of Baymax, is still chilling, and it's not good.
You can find a recipe for my pinball. If you hit it with fire or other
So we're saving the members of Big Hero 6 here, and they all have different ways to be saved. Honey Lemon, you need to use magic on her different colored science blobs, or whatever she calls them, chemistry blobs. And then we're going to drop down here once we do it to get this magic boost. And there's a delay on the cutscenes of all these, so you can kind of be ready to do the next one before it's over. We're still working on an exact movement of how exactly you do this the fastest. But air stepping around town certainly helps. Pinballing your way through. So now we got to take this thing that we used earlier in the Shugio that apparently no one cleaned up,
Are you in
because
there?
Big Hero 6 is a menace. They just dirty the city. They don't help anybody. And we're going to use that to crack Go-Go open. And now we have to save Fred, much to Jason's chagrin. But Fred's easy to save. You just have to jump around to his poles. Oop, thought you had that one. And save him that way. And then Wasabi is on top of that building. And unfortunately, Fred interrupted us, like he always does. Cool. Sometimes the shot lock works better than others for whatever reason. But we just have to fly high in the air and then dive on Fred, and we're going to do it from this height. Or
Wasabi.
not Wasabi, sorry, not Fred. Fred's getting in my brain.
He's the worst.
He's the worst. Okay, so now that we've done that, we need to... We get a Hero's Glove, which is the
Yep.
first piece of armor that we're going to equip.
And only.
And only. And that's because it has something. I don't remember what.
It's going to make us do more damage.
And then we need to equip Magic Galvanizer.
Yep.
And the 2 magic boosts that we just got, because we're going to hopefully need them in this next fight, which this next fight can go really, really well, or it can go really,
it's
really
really
awful.
RNG related.
That's why I've called it UG in our splits. You can get really lucky and just destroy him, or he can immediately disappear and have like a 45-second attack animation.
That was partially, by partially, I mean totally my fault.
So what we're looking for now is we want him, when he falls to the ground like that, we want that cube to pop up or to pop out of here. But it looks like he's going to be a jerk and attack us for a while. Hopefully it pops out here.
Nope.
There it is.
Oh. There we go.
No, that wasn't actually a bad fight. He was pretty nice to us. He was pretty nice to us on that one. He could have been a lot worse. But the idea is that hopefully you can shot lock him in that first part and just get him down, just like Jason did there.
Yep.
Right there, it didn't work so well. Now we are on our way to the final boss fight, which is Dark Baymax. It's kind of a gimmicky fight. There's not really a whole lot of ways to make it go faster other than just hitting your shots.
Yep.
And you kind of chase the first phase. You kind of chase him throughout the city. He does his thing. He shoots blocks at you. You can hit back at him. You got to get him below a certain HP gate. And then the second phase, it's more of a fight, but you really just want to spam the
shot,
the little shots you're shooting, which you'll see what I mean in a second as we ride around on Baymax 2.0's back. So there's certain positioning you want to get in order to hit him with every shot, because while it is like it's homing, it's not perfect homing. Like if you're at a weird angle, it won't hit. You can see he hit those blocks back at him, which does damage as well. Jason's doing a pretty decent job of hitting him, but sometimes the camera angles are just wrong or bad, and it's hard. And especially right here, you really want to use those blocks because he's real hard to hit right here. You want to get him to just about, I think it's 5 health bars. If you can do that, the phase ends. There it is. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty quick. Now they're kind of stuck in an arena fighting, but Jason's still just going to spam those little magic shots, and he's going to try to stay very close to Baymax. Just because he does things like that where he puts like little walls up in front of himself, and if you get close enough to him, you can just go around him easily. And then he has some times where he's invulnerable, like when he does that. It's just a pretty standard fight. There's not a whole lot to say about it other than that. Jason's dispatching him pretty quick here. One thing to note too is you only have care spray, and that is that's your cure basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay. It doesn't spawn. It doesn't refill very fast. But that is a double Baymax all the way. Is what I like to call the end of that level. I know it's a really sweet dated meme reference. Double Baymax all the way.
Someone will appreciate it.
Yeah, someone will, hopefully. Now we're headed back to the Pirates world to hopefully get the DM skip from Davy Jones. But before we do that, we have a ship fight, and then we have to fight the Kraken. And we get to hear one of my favorite quotes from the game as we're leaving the dock.
That is true.
It's a classic. Just a classic thing. I just love it. We laugh at it every time.
Every time.
Every time, and it's so stupid. We got to skip some cutscenes though, because after Big Hero 6, there's a big cutscene drop.
And they dump a bunch of exposition.
Basically, is any of it important? Not really. Mickey and Riku went back to the World of Darkness, and they're getting bodied by Aqua. Hainer, Pence, and Olette are annoying. Ansem the Wise exists. That's about it. Oh, Hainer almost gets destroyed.
Yeah.
Ansem's Guardian throws him into a wall. It's actually my wallpaper on my computer right now because I love Ansem Seeker of Darkness, and I don't like Hainer. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're hashtag Jack, hashtag Sora, hashtag Donald, hashtag Goofy, hashtag Trouble.
Use hashtag everyone.
Yeah, just every time from now on when I hashtag, I'm just gonna put everybody I'm around when I tweet. Hashtag this. Hashtag guy eating pizza. Hashtag
the.
Oh, dude, I'd love some the. Can you eat a crepe actually before you? Can you please eat a crepe? Crepe. All right. Now here we go, off into the sea. We're gonna get into a pretty annoying ship fight, which, in my opinion, is annoying casually and in this speedrun aspect.
I liked it casually.
Okay, he liked it casually, but I think all you casuals out there will agree with me that not a fun fight.
Mm.
Also, Goofy says Shipwreck Cove a lot in this segment, and I don't like it.
It's disgusting. It's the only thing he wants.
Goofy only wants one thing, and it's disgusting, and it's Shipwreck Cove.
Didn't we sail past that rock before?
Yes.
That is where people are hung in the movie, but
Yeah,
it's
It's not there in the game.
a Disney game.
So Jason, if he gets in a ship fight here, he's going to try to build his meter up, but not all the way. Again, like we did previously. So he's probably going to shoot 2 pirate ships and annihilate them. And then he's going to leave this other ship if they allow him to. Oh my goodness. I wish there was like a way to route more white crabs into this game, into this route.
Yeah.
So you could have the speed boost at all times on the ship, because once you upgrade your ship, you get a speed boost, and that would make parts like this way faster. But I don't think there's a good way to route more crabs into it.
Luckily, this ship was kind of following us, so we haven't been getting spammed by ship fights.
We didn't get another ship fight, which is nice.
We'll probably get one more, but normally you get around like 3.
I don't know. We might be all right.
Turbulent. I never realized he said turbulent right there.
Oh, there's that ship fight.
The water looks turbulent in that direction.
So he's going to use water wall to block that, but we got right into the ship fight there, which is good. We didn't have to worry about those guys. So this ship fight has 2 segments. One is this one, and the other one, there's another big ship like we had earlier. He's trying to shoot this one.
Let's do this.
And he's going to use Tidal Wave right away to kind of wipe out everybody. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not just this one ship.
Kind of target me on one ship. Oh my goodness. There's
So-
a lot of red dots on.
Yep. More ships have spawned.
Okay, it did get those ones.
It killed quite a few, so that's good. And he wants to hopefully get a Raging Cannons before he...
I call wins. We got 'em now.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right move, but that's okay. Basically, this big ship is annoying. And
Oops. I want to make sure I got this orb so that I would fill it more.
these ships, they continue, as they just hinted at there, they're going to like kind of teleport around the map at you in different configurations. Sometimes they come right at you, which is just absolutely annoying. Jason wants to take out a red orb to fill up his meter, but they're kind of moving pretty fast, so I don't know.
Ooh, come on.
There we go. Now we got Raging Cannons. And that tornado actually helped out quite a bit.
I call
I'm gonna go
flames.
for it.
He's going to go for it with the hopes that it doesn't.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what just happened.
Someone hit you, I think. So that's unfortunate.
That
'cause
was really unfortunate.
That's definitely going to slow this fight down.
Holy cow.
Because normally you can win with 2 Raging Cannons. There's another one.
It ends here.
I think this is pretty safe, unlike the other one where it was... I think you want to break someone else's orb before you break that last one.
That's what I was thinking too. Oh my goodness. For whatever reason, sometimes the AI like
the AI
can
with the
just
ships allow
move.
ships. Yeah, they allow ships to do things that just aren't feasibly possible. I don't know why that is. Oh, they're right in front of you. That's part of the reason why casually I hated this fight, because it was like, this is not okay. Oh, you got wind chasers. That's not good. Oh, apparently you killed it?
Yeah.
I didn't think you were going to kill it there, but you did. So that's good. Up next is Davey. Well, actually, the Kraken. I keep forgetting about the Kraken. And the Kraken fight is just kind of, it is what it is. There's not a whole lot of strat. It's all about positioning. And you'll kind of see when we get to it. But basically, the Black Pearl is being held up by the Kraken, and you're going around it in a tidal wave. And the Flying Dutchman, Davy Jones's ship, continues to show up and mess with you. But you want to shoot their orbs to get Raging Cannons.
Yeah. So it actually helps you
Right,
that
it
they're
actually
trying
does
to
help
mess
you
with you.
that they're trying to mess with you. And there's white tentacles of the Kraken, which are
Take damage.
they take damage, and there's black ones that show up that are just there to block you. You can control the speed of your ship, so if you have a big opening, it's wise to slow down your ship. Believe it or not, but that's some pretty tough controls. So yeah, he just bombed the Flying Dutchman. They sink underwater because that's what the Flying Dutchman does, and
Will emerge.
it will emerge somewhere else. But see, right now these black tentacles have showed up, and they kind of block you. So it's good to, and the Flying Dutchman really blocked you on that one.
Yeah.
So now you got Raging Cannon. So once he gets an opening, he's gonna let loose. He's gonna slow his ship down quite a bit, and kind of veer to the left there, so he can. Because when you shoot the black tentacles, they do move out of your way with the Raging Cannons, or if you shoot them enough with your regular cannons. But that's wasting precious Raging Cannons resources, you know.
Yeah.
So you're basically just taking pot shots at this Kraken. Trying to do good damage. There you go. So that one more Raging Cannons will do the trick, but ooh, he dropped his tentacles. That's kind of good.
Hear my call.
Yep. See you later. Nice. That was a good fight. Now we got Davy Jones, and Davy Jones has a very specific way of doing things. We've gotten the skip once or twice, I think,
Yeah.
but we're not consistent with it yet. But we're gonna do our best here. So Jason's gonna try to do some damage to the boy. He likes to teleport. It's my least favorite kind of Kingdom Hearts boss. Goofy is juggling Davy Jones right now, ladies and gentlemen. Goofy might have messed up your strat, honestly. Yeah, see
that's gonna be
that
good.
wasn't good. Him getting stuck on that was not good. Oh,
No, that's gonna be a DM.
yep. So basically, the idea is you want to get Davy Jones in the air, and you want to
Double shot lock.
double shot lock him before he lands, and then he can't DM. The problem is he got stuck on railing. Now we want to avoid the second DM. But
Looks like he's in it. Oh.
he's kind of being a jerk.
Yeah, that's the second DM.
Yeah. The good news about the
Ooh.
second DM is he at least comes down and fights before you defeat the tentacles, so you don't have to really worry about that. Yeah, he's being a man. We were close to it, but he's being a real big jerk. If only Goofy would have juggled him like that, like later in his health bar,
Yeah.
that would have been killer. That would have been absolutely killer.
It worked out. Still save time.
So now that's the end of Disney Worlds, and so we're going to they dump a lot of stuff on us right now. We're going
Kind of
to-
boss rush.
Yeah, the game mostly becomes a boss rush for the most part. So first we're gonna go fight Aqua and save Riku and the King, but first we have to play as Riku. And lore-wise, Aqua's been down in the darkness for a while. Oh shoot, I ended our split early. I always do that. I forget that the last world you do, it puts you in the world map. So that split wasn't as good as it should have been. So yeah, now we're going to save Aqua. The idea is she's been lost in darkness for a long time, thanks to Mickey, because he's a jerk and he didn't go save her when he
10
could have.
years ago.
Like literally 10 years ago in real time, and like 18 years in 10 years in game time, 18 years in real time.
In our actual lifespan.
And we
18
go
years.
by real time here. No, we go by game time. So he now you're trying to save her, and now Riku has to fight her, and this doesn't actually reveal that it's her unless it DMs you. So hopefully we don't see Aqua until or Sora shows up, but it's pretty tough to get that way. Of course, it has the really hype Aqua music. Jason's doing pretty good right now, but just like the previous fight. Ooh, boy. I like this. Not quite. Nope, there's Aqua. You can still damage her, but she's going to DM you. And Riku, like I said, with Riku fights, we don't have all our skills, and Mickey can't help us because he's trapped, because he's a dingus. And so we don't have anybody to heal us. So if we don't... Oh, I guess the Heartless Orbs, that's helpful. Yeah, this fight started off really promising, and then it got worse. Sora! Okay, so now Sora's here. And if Jason does this right, Aqua can be done pretty quickly.
Yep.
Some thundering, some shot locking.
Oh, I messed it up. Oh,
Alright, you're still doing work. Yeah, you don't want to see this because you don't know which one is her. Oh, I guess you do if it has the thing. Oh, no.
she keeps disappearing.
Yeah, see, this is not going well. Oh, and now she's starting DM stuff.
Yeah.
Come on, Jace, you got it.
I'm just going to do this just to be safe.
Oh, boy. Good safety. In a marathon setting, you need safety. All right, see Aqua. Now we gotta go save Ventus, who's the next boy that's been
Stuck for years.
sleeping. But when we get there, we're gonna run into our good friend Vanitas, and we're actually gonna fight him.
He's our good friend.
He's our good friend. Jason and I really like Vanitas. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Good guy. Cheats when you play cards with him, but
Yeah.
he's a good guy.
It's just because he really wants to win.
Well, the man
Just in cards.
he's made out of pure darkness.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't help it.
That's what you love about him, though.
That's honestly what I love about him, is that he's made out of pure darkness.
It's pure darkness, and he chooses to be pure darkness.
Right. What kind of choice is that? That's his choice.
It's his choice.
Man, we've gotten this loading screen. I want to say 80% of the loading screens have been this loading screen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Unspoken feelings.
That's the bad luck RNG, I
Right.
think. 'Cause
Agreed.
we have not been doing well on the boss fights.
No.
We've been doing great on the not boss fights.
Right. We've had a lot of good movement, and well, there was that run in Arendelle that wasn't great with where Simba didn't.
Ooh.
Oh, and you jinxed us. On this
Partially.
easy movement.
Partially. No, I was trying to think. What are you talking about with Simba?
Yeah, it didn't insta kill once.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so this is Vanitas, and we get to play as Aqua. Surprise! And Vanitas is kind of, when fighting him, he's a bit of a jerk. He likes to mock you for missing, and he tells you nope. You don't want to see him go underground like this,
Yeah.
but it looks like we knocked him out of it. So Jason's going to use Spellweaver, which is, if you're familiar with BBS, Birth by Sleep, or Point 2, a Fragmentary Passage, is a pretty strong form change. They actually, Point by 2 was originally supposed to be the prologue for Kingdom Hearts 3, and they decided Kingdom Hearts 3 already had too much content. Let's just make this a separate demo kind of thing, and they released it on that collection, the 2.8 collection, which was pretty neat. Vanitas? Vanitas.
Yes.
Okay, so this is the kind of break in the we're getting to the break of the boss rush.
Now we're on a mob.
There's a slight break
Rush.
where you do a mob fight, a giant mob fight, and then you do some movement stuff without getting into too much detail. Some movement stuff. So right now we're gonna get into what a lot of people like to call the 10K Heartless fight. It's a sequel to the 1000 Heartless fight from Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know if it's quite 10K. I don't really know. Who's to say?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just know it's a lot. We call it the
1 million, trillion, billion, quadrillion.
it's the
Quintillion.
Zetatillion.
Yeah.
Zedillion.
Zillion.
Boss fight. Oh, here's the part of the game where they literally are trying to explain things from previous games, and Jiminy pops out and goes, "I gave y'all a gummy phone. You can look if you're confused. Look in your gummy phone." So it's like, hey, if you don't know what the lore is, we included it in your phone. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's pretty fourth wall breaking. Nice job, Jiminy. We don't like Jiminy, by the way.
Yeah, we
Just want
hate
to throw that out
Jiminy.
there.
We hate Jiminy.
He's not a nice boy to us. He's annoying. Always hanging out in our clothes, giving us tips. So we're doing a lot of cutscene skipping right now on our way to the Keyblade Graveyard, where we fight the 100,000,000 Heartless battle, which one of my favorite moments of the game. I think it's really cool how it kind of you build up all these skills and it gives you a reason to use them all, you know,
Yeah.
and just kind of unload and just do the most you can do, you know.
Yep. You got our last gummy mission.
We got our last gummy mission with our last gummy fight. Jason's got to be careful because this gummy ship is very fast,
We're in
and
a
he's
tight
going
area.
through some tight corridors, some very tight corridor stuff. So you just got to be very careful with this.
But I'm definitely going to hit a wall.
He says he's gonna hit a wall, but see, like right here, he's not boosting where it would normally be a boost, but that corner's a little tight. This corner's a little tight, very tight. And then he's gonna go over to that nebula, boost over to it, and it's gonna take him through it. Up, and he's gotta go around and down because he was going too fast. He came in too hot to just go left, right. So he's gonna go left. Actually doing pretty well. He normally bops walls in this. We go down here into the nebula boost. Beautiful. And then it's up here. The problem with these gummies is you can't really go. You can't.
Yeah, there's no way to go straight up or straight down.
Yeah, there's no. Would that be the Z-axis?
Yeah.
There's no Z-axis, so you kind of... No walls hit. Nice job, dude.
Yeah, I tried.
Another thing about this gummy ship is when you boost, it actually fires a missile.
Yeah.
So Jason's going to use that to his advantage, and we actually have scan now, so we can see how much this guy has. If you shoot him in the face, he does not like that. As you can see, he got blasted out of there, but he's not like getting shot in the face. And now we're going to the second phase of the fight, which there are... little engines down here. He's gonna. I don't even know what they are. Engines would be my best guess, but. So you're gonna see him use his boost, even though it's not. It doesn't really matter, and he wants to focus on these engine things because they are where the damage is. Specifically, the like yellow face of them.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's moving on, even though that one wasn't quite dead. Doing well in this fight. Nice job. And that's the last time we're going to see a gummy ship. So, no more donations. Just kidding. Okay. So now we're at the Keyblade Graveyard. For some reason, we had to go through that giant facility. We couldn't just go around it. I never noticed all those the giant Keyblades on the side of it.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to the worlds, I guess.
Okay, on to the 1 million billion zillion
1 million billion zillion
quadrillion
trillion Heartless fight.
Heartless fight.
Where you're going to see some Simba, you're going to see some Meow Wow, you're going to see a lot of thunder, a lot of magic in general. And then we're going to get the return of the mountain train,
Yep.
which I'm very excited for. All right, so start with some Meow Wow.
Meow
'Cause
Wow's
he's
really good at the beginning because there's a lot of flying guys here. And the other ones aren't as good at hitting these flying ones.
Yeah. Well, and he's just destroying them with one drop there, you know, besides
Right.
those Toad Boys. So there are Heartless in here that you'll see that they're not giving you XP when you beat them. They're just kind of fodder. But what they are doing is they're lowering that meter at the top. And once we get the meter to a certain amount, the mountain coaster will spawn. So he has enough MP where he could just summon Simba right away here. And Simba is going to just toast some of these boys. And as you can see, he's not gaining XP there, but what he's doing is erasing some of those Heartless so he can keep building that meter up. And you'll see the Heartless and Nobody's kind of in the background. Their animation isn't as smooth. They look a little weird and different. And those are the ones that you can just kind of knock down and they're done. So we got a rock troll here.
We'll just use her for the fun.
Ooh, he's going to pull out Ariel just for funsies. Because Ariel makes quick work of rock trolls. And
That's it.
I'm assuming she's going to do some good damage around on everything else here. I mean, these things might not be big enough. I don't know. I don't know if this was successful or not.
No, we'll just finish so everyone can see
Yay,
it.
it's Ariel's finish. They're fun together. I don't think it hit anything.
No, it's not hitting anything.
It literally did not hit anything, which is why we don't use it normally. But I think we're going to see some Mirage Staff here because it has very big area of effect attacks. And he wants to get any... I was going to say he wants to get any attractions other than Blaster Blaze, and then Blaster Blaze showed up. Which I'm sure Blaster Blaze would do fine, especially against this big boy here, but he's almost dead already anyway. Because Mirage Staff is dope. You want to see level 30 before the end of this, but I don't know that we're going to get it because we were a little under-leveled. I think we did less ship fights than we normally do. But we'll see. We just hit 29. I think you're going to spam. Yeah, I'm going to say Thunder Spam might be the best bet now because the ranks are thinning a little bit. Sometimes you destroy all the main, like the enemies that matter, way quicker than it will
Replenish them.
Yeah, so sometimes it's a little tough, and so summoning like Simba or whatever doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. We got another rock troll. Flare Force from Donald, a rare sighting of Flare Force. Magic Carousel. Nice. Okay, so the mountain coaster's there. You can use their Rosa, and then we're gonna summon it. And if he keeps his shots to the center, well, you'll see what I mean in a second. But if he keeps his shots to the center, that's where all the XP Heartless show up, and Nobody's. So that's a good way to really farm for 30. You have to use it.
Oh god.
Until it gives you a prompt that says finish the fight. So we want to try to destroy a bunch of Heartless regardless if they give XP or not, but we really would like to see level 30. I don't know that we're going to get it in time because they're not. Oh, there's a big Toad boy. Goofy's 30. We're not far behind, that means. Almost there. There it is, level 30. So now he's just going to shoot on the outside. You want to get it before this animation because the coaster keeps going. Okay, so you're just finished. Perfect. Okay. And this is actually really cool. I really like this animation that happens here where you go up and then you go straight down. That's how I build all my roller coasters and Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then no one ever wants to ride them.
There we go.
Perfect. We lost some time there because we were a little under leveled, but that's fine.
It was necessary.
Right. So now he's gonna equip some things. And by equip I meant abilities, sorry. But combo plus, super slide glide, leaf bracer withstand combo, MP safety. MP safety is a really important one. What MP safety does is the only way you can reset, or the only way you can
Lose all of your
lose
magic.
all your magic.
Else has gone on ahead.
Are you low on ethers?
Yeah.
That's fine. We're gonna buy them soon.
Yeah.
The only way you can reset your magic at that point is by using Cure or using a Link. Otherwise, it just won't allow you to cast Thunder if casting Thunder would put you under the MP
Right.
bar and put you in the MP recharge. So that's good because in these organization fights we're going to have in a little bit, we are going to just spam fire and we don't want to lose our MP. We want to use an Ether before losing our MP. So what happens here is a little confusing. Everybody dies. Donald uses
in the lore, everyone dies.
In the lore, everyone dies. Donald uses a giant Zeta Flare laser, and the Heartless Wave takes everybody away. And then, so Sora's like in heaven-ish, kind of. It's called the Final World. It's hard to.
It kind of seems more like purgatory.
Yeah, I guess that's right, because he's not like exactly dead, but you can see he's like kind of clear.
Like he's faded.
Yeah. So basically what this is the movement section I was talking about. We're basically going to try to collect all Soras. Oh boy.
Not all.
Not all Soras, but we're in this room we are collecting all. And then eventually we're going to get into a room where we have to collect 111 of Sora. Why do you think they chose 111? Does that have some sort of like symbolism or something?
It might.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the next room here, and there's very specific movement you want to do. Again, this is something we've practiced a little bit, but we're not sure if we have the fastest route or anything.
Right. There's just so many routes on this that it's like...
Right. Oh, I just smacked my mic.
You kind of just want to go to where there's like the most amount of things.
Right. All right, so as you can see, it's Sora doing all his different animations. There's a lot of dancing ones for whatever reason. But it's pretty funny. And it's pretty cool. I love the music here, actually.
Yeah, I really do as well.
And some of it is very comical, like the way he's like moving around. All right. Are you flipping it then?
Yep.
So you can flip the world using those blocks. So Jason wants to get on these wires here and kind of grind them because they have a lot of Soras on them. There we go. Especially that one that he was just on. And we got these boys doing flips. If you fall, it just kind of spawns you at the top. So it's not it is a time loss if you fall, but it's not like
The end of the world.
the end of the world.
You're not
I mean,
dead.
this is the final world.
So it is the end of the world. Like,
Right. It is the end of the world,
technically.
but not in the way that you normally would mean that. Like I said, there's no real like accepted route of what the best route is. I doubt ours is the best route, but and it helps when Sora actually does the right movement you want him to do, which sometimes he does not. That was pretty quick getting out of there.
Almost there.
Nice.
Ooh, almost. All right, and now we want to hit this.
So he's gonna spin it one more time here.
Ah!
He does not want to fall to his death.
What? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Now we want to go back up. Oh, actually, no. We did not want to do that.
You don't want to what?
We didn't want to do that.
Wait, you're gonna spin it again?
Yeah. We need to spin it again.
Why?
Because then we got to spin it over here.
Oh man. So ideally, you wouldn't want to spin this much.
Yeah.
Ideally. But we obviously, our route wasn't where we wanted it to be. The good news is it doesn't matter how much you spin it. When you get 111, it just teleports you to where you teleport out.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Blah.
And then there's a spot. No, it's not here. Oh. Oh my goodness, we literally need one. Oh my goodness. Oh, my
no.
goodness.
Oh no.
That would have been really bad.
Yeah.
Holy
Okay.
cow.
Yeah, we definitely. That was definitely a cluster.
Yeah,
That was not how we normally do it.
No.
Oh boy.
I got it all mixed up.
That's okay. It happens. It happens.
All right. What's kind of cool is if you get 222 and 333, you get some
It gives you an
stuff.
HP boost. Yeah, it makes you your
Beefy.
HP go up. Yeah. But you have to come back and do that. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't do it right away. All right, so now we saved Sora, but he has to save his friends now because they all died too, and somehow that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we're gonna run into what's called a lich, and this lich is trapping the hearts of your friends. And we have to defeat him, so he doesn't do that anymore. Each one of our friends, and so we're gonna revisit every world to do that.
We're going to use a new Keyblade.
And yeah, we're gonna use our Big Hero 6 Keyblade, the Nano Gear, because its shot lock is very good. But first, we're gonna stop at this Moogle.
Ugh.
Oh, we're gonna pass him, and we're gonna sell
A bunch of stuff.
our elixirs, our high refocuser, and then any armor or accessory we have, because we're not going to switch them for the rest of the game. And then we're going to buy all ethers with that. 48 is a very good number. And yeah, so then we're going to equip the Big Hero 6 Keyblade, the Nano Gear, and we're good to go. One time, Jason bought high ethers instead of ethers, and it was a disaster.
It was an absolute disaster.
Okay, so that actually kind of cool movement here to get up. You do this flawlessly any other time.
Yeah.
So pretty cool movement to get up here to kind of skip a ramp and get through here. To get to the Lich right away, and he's gonna go through this teleporter. We're left with Jiminy for some reason. For some reason, Jiminy survived all this. So Jason's gonna shot lock this guy right away, and it just kind of bloom, and then he's just gonna blow and blow. See you later. We have to do this like 6 more times.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a lull in the story and in the gameplay. So right now is probably a good time for donations, because there's not like it's the same thing, just in a different spot.
Right. We're gonna have basically the same strat. There's a couple where they have bigger areas, and so you want to be a little more careful with them for safety reasons, because otherwise they can waste a lot of your time. But other than that, it's not. Like this one, I think you shot lock him and he dies, right?
Yeah.
He just dies. Oh, he didn't die.
One of them might have missed.
Now he's dead. And what's funny is I remember playing this game casually with you, and this was your least favorite part.
Yeah, I got really, really annoyed.
Because when you go to attack them with your Keyblade, they create clones of themselves and teleport away. And then if you locked onto the Lich, your lock-on will go onto that clone instead of him.
And you're just hitting a clone that's not there.
And then the clone will explode.
And it'll hurt you.
And hurt you. So he's very annoying. But once you realize you can kind of shot lock him to death or magic him to death, he's not so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
see,
see.
you're targeting the clone there. Oh, he's right behind you. He was like, surprise.
Well,
He's just staying out of your camera, dude. He's being a jerk.
yeah, he is. This is the worst
Why
I've
don't you
ever had with
focus
this.
him again?
There we go.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
Yeah.
The good news is it refills all your bars every time you go into a dark portal, so you don't have to worry about touching that save point. It's really nice of them to put save points into each one,
Yeah.
because it's like,
It's a little weird. Because, I mean, like, it's nice because a lot of times in games when you get to the last part of it, there's no way to kind of stop. Like, if, you know, life happens and you need to...
take a poop.
Yeah. Or if you need to go and you need to stop playing.
Right.
You got to go to work or something.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I think I can beat it before work. And then 7 Lich fights later, you're like, I got to save. I got to go.
Right.
Let's try another portal. Aim for the ones wrapped in shadows.
I hate Jiminy Cricket. Just would like to throw that out there. He's the scum of the earth.
So the Toy Story one's a little strange because it's a big area and he can really waste your time here. Same with the Tangled one, which is next, and then the Big Hero 6
Goodness
one.
gracious, man. We've been getting very, very, very unlucky with all our little boss fights.
Yeah, this game hasn't been very friendly with us today.
Yeah, not today. What's supposed to happen there, and it's happened a couple times, is they get staggered and fall down when you shot lock them, but hasn't really been happening the way we want it to.
Yeah. It's funny because we've improved a lot of our movement and a lot of just, you know, and that's why if you're seeing an improvement in a lot of this stuff, it's because we've improved our movement, but our boss fights have gotten worse.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that happens, but
Yeah, he fell there. I don't think he took full damage somehow. Oops.
see this one, he's in a huge area, so he can be a real big jerk. And you do not want to see those rain clouds. Those are not fun.
Where did he go?
He was right in front of you, dude.
What?
He was literally right in front of you. He fell.
Oh, no. There we go.
Nice.
I must have mistaken him for a bat.
Yeah. No, he fell right over and was right in front of you, and then you turned around, and I was like, what are you doing? So last world, last melon. Pretty much, there's nothing really else to say about this guy. He's kind of a lull in the run, like Jason said. He's kind of a big jerky jerk face. This one especially because the Heartless around him are Neo-Heartless, and they're very aggressive.
You can also do that.
And you can also do that if you're not quick enough with the shot lock.
You got the stagger. There we go.
There we go. Lich is done. Yay. Now we have the part where I call press triangle, and then we're going to fight a demon wave. That same demon wave we fought in Traverse Town. We're going to get revenge on him. I called it Traverse Town, but it's Twilight Town because the split is called Traverse Town because I always called Twilight Town Traverse Town. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. So, wow. It's late at night.
It
9:30
is.
at night.
It is very
Just
late.
realized. So, we're going to fight this guy in the same way we fought Rex and a number of rock trolls. Hopefully he's nice to us, unlike Rex was. We're going to use Aerial. And he's a little easier to use Aerial on just because he kind of just usually circles around you.
Yeah.
But he also has the same issue where you can drain his health bar all the way and not kill him until he
Goes to the second phase.
goes to his second phase, and
Yep.
then you just got to hit him once. So we're gonna hopefully we're just gonna see a flawless aerial run here. Hi Ventus, nice to see you. Ooh, look at that damage. That's some good damage right there. Where'd he go?
Above.
All right, so that wasn't terrible, but it wasn't what we wanted.
Oh, I know why.
Why?
I had the nano gear on.
Oh, Jason.
It's okay. We can end them really quick.
So Jason had the nano gear equipped instead of the Ever After, which obviously the magic stat between those is completely different.
I'm stun locked.
And now he's getting stun locked by Heartless.
There we go.
Now the fight's not over yet. I don't think they show this in the cutscene we get to watch, but the Heartless wave gets more powerful and gigantic. And
to a tornado
it
that
turns into a
killed
tornado.
everyone earlier.
Right, but this time we are saved by members of the Unions from Union Cross, the Kingdom Hearts mobile game.
Yes.
Now, it would take me more than forever to explain what that means.
It's still not completely explainable.
But just know that these names on the side are
Actual people.
actual people that have played Kingdom Hearts Union Cross on their mobile phone. And their usernames are put into the game as Keyblade Sora can throw at this giant Heartless tornado. I'm going to need lots of triangles in the chat during this part. But yeah, it's not even about mashing either. There's a certain speed you have to press triangle at it. If you
Yeah.
mash,
Is a
you-
BPM.
it's wasted movement.
Now's our chance.
And if you don't mash fast enough, you're not doing it as optimally. So,
Yeah.
but it's not this, it's not go as fast as possible. Now they add a different element to it where kind of like in what we called the worst part of the game, there's just things you need to dodge.
We actually have other things to do, so it's not as bad.
Right.
Also, this part of the game is pretty epic with the context of everything that's going on.
Right. Which in a speedrun you completely lose. So
Right. But it's not all bad.
no, it's not all bad. I'm not negative on it. I think it was a very cool moment. I don't remember. Do you know how many names there are?
I thought there was 500, but
500?
I think I'm wrong. I don't know.
That seems right to me. See, the balls are getting more plentiful that are getting thrown at you here. And T-Bone, another last name. That boy
T-Bone, thank you, T-Bone. Shout out.
And this fight ends when Sora slashes through it here. And everybody's like, yeah, that was awesome. All right. So, next is the real boss rush. This is literally 6 boss fights in a row to end the
Yes.
game.
Yep.
Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boss fights in a row to end the game.
Lots of boss fights.
Yep. And
Back
most
to back to
of
back
them,
to back to back to back to
actually
back.
all of them are with organization members of the real Organization 13.
The people who have been pulling the strings the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. So this first one is with it's 3-on-2. It's you and Mickey versus Luxord, Larxene, and Marluxia. Before Jason goes, he's going to eat a crepe Suzette and use any staff boosts. Staff
Staff.
boots.
Staff boots.
You ate fresh fruit compote.
I did. I just pressed square because that's the, like, quick. Wait, what is going on?
You're saving a favorite. No,
Oh,
you
God.
wanted yes. Okay.
Okay, so I want to go to
Aeroga,
items.
Aeroga.
Yep.
Strength boost, because why not? And then you want an Aeroga. What?
Wait, hello?
You did Blizzard.
No, I don't. Wait. I am so just confused right now.
I don't understand why.
Okay.
All right, so he's going to go to the right here after this cutscene because we're going to let Riku fight those 3 boys by himself because he's a little better than Mickey.
Oh, I guess I need to get through the door before it closes.
So there's some like things that are happening behind you because a little bit of that trying to stop you, but we just used full motion to get right over it. So the first part of this fight, it's a 2-part fight, and this part's timed. And so Jason basically wants to do as much damage to Marluxia and Larxene as possible. Because basically, it's kind of hard to explain, but Luxord's going to get his own little part in the next fight, and he's going to be really easy to defeat, so damaging him here really doesn't do anything for us. Where damaging Marluxia and Larxene, ooh,
That was not good.
Marluxia was pretty much a jerk there. So now Luxord traps Mickey in a card, and you're kind of playing like a little mini game, and you're gonna look for the card that's shaking, and you're gonna kill Luxord that easy.
In
Boom,
one
done.
shot.
Which is why we didn't try to damage him in the previous scene. Now your hope is that you can kill Marluxia really quickly because his DM is Garbo. You don't want to see it. We didn't do a lot of damage to him last time, but I think we can.
Ooh, I killed Larxene. That's not good.
No.
She took the hit for him. That's
She
really
took the hit,
unfortunate.
Yeah. So now we gotta. Now we gotta deal with this, and this is what you want to do. Avoid. You can't damage him during this phase. You can't block it. You have to only dodge it. It's his DM. It sucks.
Sometimes he goes faster.
And I think in the future, Jason would focus Marluxia first instead of Larxene, so that mistake didn't happen, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And there goes that fight. Up next is Xigbar and Replica Riku, who are fighting Riku right now. Jason's going to use an ether in between the fight to make sure his magic's tip-top. This one, the order doesn't matter nearly as much. You want to take out Riku Replica first, ideally, because his DM does have some iframes, where Xigbar, you can just wail on Xigbar the whole time he's doing his DM. And I guess I didn't explain this, but well, first of all, Ansem's here, but he's going to disappear in like literally a second.
Yeah.
And then it'll just be 2-on-2. And also, when I'm talking about DM's desperation moves, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but basically what that means is it's when their HP gets low, they use it. But in these fights, if you kill one of the people, the other person almost immediately uses their DM. So we would much rather see Xigbar's DM than Replica Riku's. So there goes Replica Riku. Even though Xigbar's DM can hurt you, it's just he just kind of stands in one spot, and he just kind of does this, which is really cool. It looks awesome, but it's ooh, good dodge. Jason's gonna finish him off pretty quick.
This is your power.
Easy peasy. These fights go really fast, and most people don't split all 4 of them like this, but we decided to because we want to know where we're losing time on them, if we're losing time or where we're gaining time.
Yeah.
Up next, we have
The sun's going down.
Saix. And first we have a puzzle, but then we have Saix and Shion, but really it's just Saix.
So these panels in the floor
Shion's
are
there, but
switches
she
for the doors.
eventually ends up joining you.
Rap
So-
God Sora.
What?
I said Rab God Sora.
Oh, that's right. He has he drops his bars right there. So Jason wants to go backwards, hit this blue one, because it's going to open up one further down the path. Simple circle puzzle. Kind of stuff you'd see in like Final Fantasy X. In the trials, the cloister trials. It's going to give you a cutscene. So again, we're going to try to just glide our way through these things. It's not too difficult. So it's Axel and Kyrie versus Shion and Sayax. Or as I like to call Shion, Emo Kyrie. So Sayax, he has that berserk meter up top. And once that's full, this fight is going to end for a moment. And it's going to allow Kyrie to be captured and Axel to lose his Keyblade. Shion's kind of being a jerk. So now that it's full, we can't do any damage to him. He's going to run to the middle. And he's going to... Axel's going to yell at him. But nothing really happens, so we're just kind of photo moding. But now Roxas returns, and Roxas is best boy, and he does a lot of damage. So even though we're just going to flame the crap out of Sayax here, Roxas is going to go in and really do some work on him too, which makes this fight pretty fast. Faster than I can hit the split, apparently. Last of these kind of fights is you team up with Ventus and Aqua against Terranort and our boy Vanitas, who we fought earlier. Jason really wants to focus Terranort because his DM is very annoying, and you can't hit him at all. You can't hit Vanitas during it at all. So you don't want to leave him lying around
alive,
where Vanitas' DM is much simpler to deal with. He just kind of floats around on keys, and you can shot lock him, and you can do things to him. It's cool looking, but it's not really as threatening.
Oh my goodness.
Pirate Ship. Rare appearance from Pirate Ship. Oh, you should at least finish. Oh. No. Oh, no. This is what we did not want. You can't hit him during this. Well, at least you guys get to see what you shouldn't do.
Yeah.
That wasn't great. But that's okay. Now we can just kill him and move on with our lives. Pirate Ship kind of... Ah, dang it. I'll let that out. And I just hit the thing. Dang it. I accidentally hit the split there, so we're... Oh, that's not the right screen.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Now I can do the split.
Here we go.
Yay.
Do. All right.
So
we
now we have the three dads fight.
Yeah.
It's night
Our three
already?
favorite dads. Young Xehanort, Ansem, and Xemnas. What strat are you going to use for this fight, Jason? Are you going to try to take one out at a time, or are you going to equally...
I'll try and spread a little bit of damage, and then just try and take out young Xehanort because he's real annoying. He does some time magic. That's his thing.
So they do this thing where Xehanort, Grandpa Xehanort does keys at you. And it's kind of annoying because you can't really fight anybody during it, and Mickey and Riku disappear during it.
King Mickey!
And then they just come back and everything's fine, but... And then these guys do show up to fight you, but it's pretty hard to attack them during that, and then they just disappear, and then you just gotta kind of wait for this to run out.
Yep. And so this is what we want to kind of try and avoid by killing them all, like getting them all really low, and then killing them during that little amount of time.
So these guys are just as weak to fire as everybody else is.
Where is Xehanort?
So yeah, young Xehanort's dead, basically. So you
Oops.
So he's doing some damage.
Oh
Riku's doing some damage to Xemnas.
Ooh.
So they disappear for a second. They're back.
Ooh, that's not good.
And these guys have a lot of cool team-up moves, which is actually pretty cool. But it does kind of mess you up. All right, so
Where is Ansem? Oh my god.
Ansem has full health because he's the smartest. And he just kind of, it's like he, oh, Xemnas got hit there. That's fine. So now Jason's gonna try to kill young Xehanort during this scene here where he pops up, and it shouldn't be that hard. Oh, the shot lock would have been better, I think. That's okay. So we're gonna have to sit through one of these. We're gonna soften up Ansem so that way we can kill him right away after we kill young Xehanort.
All begins and ends in
I might be dead. Okay.
Mickey's got you.
Goodness gracious, that was scary.
Yeah, we didn't buy a Koopa coin either, did we?
Oh my god.
Okay, Jason just went Rage Form, which is not good.
No, not at all.
Rage Form, basically, you lose all your abilities. Your attack's really strong. Hopefully it will
that
get
takes
you
me
out of
out,
it. Yeah.
Basically, if you take a lot of
Nope.
damage,
Well,
this will kind of drain it. Goodness gracious. Basically, if you take a certain amount of damage, it's like Sora gets like really mad.
right.
Kind of like the Hulk.
Right.
But
And then you can, it will heal you and change you to us, but the problem is you can't heal yourself till you get out of it again.
Yeah.
And so you can risk charge, which extends it. And does it boost your strength?
If you use it a certain amount of times, you get a finisher, but it takes your health to use it.
Okay. All right. So this next scenario is
Old Man Xehanort.
Old Man Xehanort. No, it's not. It's the 13 clones of
Oh
Xehanort.
yes, it is. It is.
And there's a pretty good strategy, but the way this run's been going, we might mess it up.
Who knows, man?
It's a pretty simple strategy. This has been. I almost feel like I don't want to submit this because we keep getting the worst luck ever.
Yeah.
Like we should be probably 45 minutes faster than we are right now, just based on.
Right.
And it's already there. You already did it. You know what I mean? Like we're
Yeah.
getting real bad luck here.
Definitely like one of our worst runs.
Yeah.
Like boss wise.
Boss wise, we
We've
did
been doing
really
good with movement and stuff. But
So
what's cool about
these guys all share a health bar, and so if you use arrow on them, they die pretty much instantly. So that worked. That did well.
It's crazy how fast they die. Considering like first time I played the game took me like
20
probably
minutes.
like so long to kill them.
But it's a lot like the Larkseen data fight from 2, where they share the same health bar, so you can do double damage to them. Okay, so we want to skip this guy's DM by just flaming him. This is Goatnort. Jason's going to try to use a shot lock on him, and hopefully that's enough to skip it.
Should be.
There it is. Perfect. Skip that DM. That went well.
Yep.
That went very well. This next fight's underwater. It's the only other time we fight underwater, but again, it's going to be the same idea. We're going to cast Sea Fire and maybe some Sea Arrow to really mess him up here. Jason using a little sea combo. And these are the pillars we wanted to avoid, but here we are. Donald with the clutch save. So that's what we wanted to avoid, because that's basically his DM. And he's pretty close to being done, but he's kind of being a jerk spacing-wise.
There we go.
So in this final one, the DM is incredibly hard to skip. I don't think we're going to get it. but basically you just want to do damage to him. Like that's basically any DM skip. You want to do damage to him
Yeah.
before he can do what he wants to do.
Oh my goodness.
And so we didn't get it, but that's okay because that one is
Incredibly hard.
yeah. Really, you just gotta wait till he shows himself inside the pillar. And that's fine.
You think you have one?
There we go.
All right.
All right,
so
and on to the last.
that was your
boss.
fastest goat Nort fight.
That, I mean, in a marathon setting probably, but
No, in general.
what? No, yeah, like I'm saying outside of practice.
Oh, you mean where we were actually keeping track?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So then this guy, he also has a DM skip, and it's pretty important because it's a very, basically, he turns you into rage form, which you guys saw what rage form does earlier. It wasn't great, and he then he will do his DM as well on top of that once you escape out of rage form. But escaping out of rage form takes forever. So he has that first phase, and now he jumps up here, and now this is where we want to be careful about how much we damage him. You want to damage him quite a bit, and then we're just going to try to burst him down. So we're just kind of getting ready to do it.
Oh goodness. That. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
This is literally worst case scenario.
not what you want to see. Mirage
No.
Staff. Yep. All right, so now we're going to get Rage Form. You never want to see Mirage Staff's finisher.
Ever. It's just very bad.
So this, you have to beat him up enough to get your light back, which doesn't really make sense to me because the idea behind Rage Form isn't that it's...
that it's rage, not darkness.
yeah, it's not anti-form, it's Rage Form. Nomura has even said that. So I don't really understand why taking the light from Sora makes him angry, I guess. So as you can see, this is going to waste a lot of time.
He hasn't been being too mean. I don't know how that didn't get it. Okay, there we go. But now we have to survive his DM, which, while really cool, takes a long time.
Yeah, his DM is super cool. Because he's just like, what up?
These chairs have been like a motif throughout like all of the
And
games.
he's just like chilling on him like, what up? And then they all just, all the Xehanorts come flying from him, you know? And then he's up there shooting lasers at you. And the whole area just turns into like this weird like gray, purple nightmare. Alright, so now we can kill him. Okay, so basically the time ends
when Xehanort gets hit.
Xehanort gets hit. Because right now what he's going to do is he's going to hit us. We're going to die.
Again.
And then Donald and Goofy are going to bring us back. And you'll be able to hear it through the controller. Which is nice. Hello, Sora!
I don't think it picked it up.
No, I don't think it did either, but I love it. So, with the power of friendship, we're able to overcome Xehanort, the evil old man.
This scene right here is like super satisfying as like a Kingdom Hearts fan.
Yeah. See the three best boys together,
And they reverse Dragon Ball Z him.
and they reverse Dragon Ball Z Xehanort. With the Trinity. Oh, shoot. I got so distracted.
Thinking about Dragon Ball Z.
I was just so excited.
All right. And so that was Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's Kingdom Hearts 3. Let's go see what our in-game timer is, because the stupid split erased our in-game timer last time for some dumb reason.
Yeah, we had some issues with our
Our
computer, and then because of that, live split. So
my capture card fell out of my computer's motherboard. Okay, it's a long story.
But yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna skip all these scenes because we in this community we go by in-game timer,
yeah.
just so people's
So it's like fair
personal
for
setups
everyone.
don't matter.
Because otherwise, if you don't have the PS4 Pro with the SSD, you're just not gonna get the best time. You're not.
And if you have really bad luck with every boss fight, you're not gonna have the best time. You're
That's
just
true.
not.
That's true. You still get under 4
356.35.
hours.
We got under 4 hours. So
guaranteed.
That's good. So yeah, that's our run. Obviously, we're not the best time that you guys are gonna see submit to SGDQ, but I think we could be.
Yeah.
I think we could be. I think we can practice and get to where we need to be, and I think that we're slightly more entertaining than the most people that you guys have come through doing it. So, that's my opinion.
I think we're
No
good
shade to
and
anybody.
informative.
No shade to anybody, but I just think that we do a really good job of explaining everything and being funny and entertaining while doing it.
Right.
So please consider us for Summer Games Done
Thank
Quick.
you for watching.
We'll be there anyway. So,
yeah, we'll see you there.
We could be the backup run if you guys want to. I don't care.
Sure.
We'll just be there. So we'll
Yeah.
see you guys there. Thank you for checking us out.
Yeah, thank you.
And if you're just watching on YouTube for fun, thanks for watching for fun. May your heart be your guiding key. How long do I have to wave like this?
As long as you danced earlier.
Oh my God, there's no way.